Hello, everyone. Today we're gonna be doing some Zenless, and yeah, we're gonna do the new 1.6 update. I actually have not done anything on it yet, so. Probably gonna go. Oops. Oh god. Configs. Okay. And you go off. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties today. But yeah, no. So the only thing I do know about Zenless is the fact that the 1.6 update came out, and there's a character named Vivian who's a really big fan of us. Other than that, I really don't know anything else. I guess they do showcase the other guy that showed up at the end of the event. I don't even know what his name is, but like, he looked like a super like too high for our class. I don't even know what the word would be for it, but yeah, he's just very classy. He seems like a nobleman. That's the word for it. Hopefully also the audio is good. There's a lot of background noise. I do apologize. This is a terrible microphone, but you know. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna double check on the audio feedback. Is the background noise bad? It is not. Interesting, okay. Well, since that solves that, yeah! We have a lot of stuff to do. We have shit tons of events, we have shit tons of stuff to do. If I remember correctly, I played last night and I did a shit ton of pretty much all the weekly stuff, so I got all that out of the way. I did my dailies. It's pretty much just getting to the story at this point and just running into the events. I actually did build.
This is the path I follow. Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
It took me forever because I kind of took a hiatus from Zenless, but now that I'm back on, I actually. I wouldn't say like fully built her, but I dumped more resources into her. So now I got her skills up to 6. I got all of the stuff up to 11. I didn't worry about the dodge. I got a 61 and 123 crit rate and to crit damage ratio. So that's pretty good. Other than that, I'm pretty much just looking for better pieces as far as the disk drives go, because they're not like optimal, but like, you know, they're just kind of there. It took me forever to find an attack piece for slot 6, but fire damage was kind of mid because I had to use the what's the word for it? Words. The tuning disk drive, and it didn't really give much return. Found a crit damage piece. Defense gave me crit damage, but I haven't leveled that yet because I had not enough resources, and if it comes back to shit, then I'm not gonna worry about it. Attack piece is also kind of mid. HP piece is also kind of mid. I just kind of leveled them up because it gives her more attack damage. I didn't worry about HP or defense because I didn't think it was really necessary. As long as I play no hit, it's fine. She performs really well. Other than that, I don't really have anything special to say, other than just like, you know, she does a lot of damage, more damage than my, I think she actually does more damage with my lighter, but I pair her up with lighter so that she actually like gets the stun damage up, and then, you know, enemies down, and then big DP damage when she does her skill and ultimate, and then also the charge attack. But other than that,
I'll protect you from any danger.
She layers on the damage with lighter, and that's why he's doing extra more damage. So I mean, just yeah, it's all around really good. Oh god, there's a lot more events than I thought. Dancing in the Stars. Okay, yeah, no. There's oh god, there's a lot of stuff to do. We could do the main event and just get that started, or I mean, we could just fuck with the events. Which there's a lot of events. God, I really wish I didn't take a hiatus because like there is just so much to do. Store check-in. Take a photo of it. Oh. I guess we'll just start off slow. We'll just kind of like look around and see what's going on, because I do want to play the main story, but at the same time, I also kind of need to grind out a lot of events. I took too long to play this game again. Yeah, because there's just a whole... Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Store check-in. Okay, yeah, that won't help the little guy. Might as well just do the weekly stuff. Okay, so... Nice. Okay, little guy. Yeah, okay, so I did complete all my dailies. So, I guess I might as well get this conversation out of the way now.
This is the path I follow.
The fact that they decided to make a corporate move and
Standing
duplicate characters with
Number 0,
Ambi and Ambi. You know, I haven't played the story, but all I know is that when I logged back on the other day and decided to, you know, play some Zenless, I realized they added Andy as a 5-star character. The only leaks that I heard was that Polka was coming out, and my thought process was, oh hey, this is gonna be the new 5-star, because I didn't look anything else up other than like what was the next character that was coming out, right? And then it's like, oh, Polka, like boom, flash art. And I was like, oh okay, so Polka is coming out. Didn't hear anything about fucking Andy, anything, and literally. She comes out as a duplicate, and it's like Soldier 0 Ambi. I'm like, what? Like, what? You, huh? Like, what do you mean a duplicate Ambi? Like, I don't understand this. Like, she's already a 4-star, and you're telling me you made her as a 5-star. On top of that, and you can play both of them on the same team, both as a stun unit and a damage dealer. That's confusing as fuck. But yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what their thought process was. I don't know if they're gonna end up keeping it or if they're gonna like change it. I mean, given the fact that people have already paid for it, if they did change it, they'd probably get really upset. But yeah, I saw this and I looked at it and I was like, that's not good. And yeah, I even heard
this is the path I follow.
About they actually fired, well not fired, but like they let go a couple of voice actors, which makes me sad because like
I'm at your disposal.
Has generic guy A and not Ambi, but Soldier 11 has generic girl B.
Ready and waiting.
Like they literally just said, "Hey, random person, you want to voice act this character?" They're like, "Oh, really?" And then they talked. They're not voice acting. They're talking. Like it's pretty bad. But I hope they don't do that to more characters. I heard it was a lot of stuff related to AI, which I mean that's a whole other conversation. But we kind of just we leave it as it is, as unfortunate as that is. But yeah, no.
I'm at your disposal.
As far as I'm aware, I don't think that the other voice actors for Lycan and
Ready and waiting.
Soldier 11 are going to be coming back, but it's sad to see them go. I mean, like, what can you do about it, right? If people don't agree with terms of service, then like, you know, that's that, right? But
you
then
want
again,
to test my
there's always
hammer?
pushback, so it's like, it's just a bad situation altogether. So let's not worry too much about that. Although again,
I shall follow your orders.
Because Lycan's voice actor, he had it down to an art, and this new guy is just kind of. He's all right. Like he doesn't really. It feels weird because the voice actor has changed, and it's just like it doesn't feel like it fits the character anymore. Because like the people who choose to create their characters and like put like a whole persona to it, and then you swap someone else in, it's like you just swapped in a substitute teacher for a teacher, or like you swapped like a high-end quality part in a vehicle for like, you know, a mid to like okay end. It's like, you can tell that the performance is not good. You can tell that the substitute teacher is not as like, you know, well versed as like the, you know, normal teacher is. It's just like, the point is that
awaiting further
it doesn't
instructions.
feel like those characters anymore. It just kind of feels like a hollow shell. But anyways, with that out of the way, let's continue to the event stuff and main story. I actually do want to meet Vivian because the only thing I did know about her is that she had like a little umbrella. And she was just, you know, very adorable. But other than that, like, I don't know. It was just, let's figure it out. Bingo! Neighborhood secrets. Grace seeking help. Snake. Man, I have a lot ahead of me. The first thing I definitely do want to do is get back into the swing of things with VR training. I know, like, I probably do this a lot, and it's you guys are gonna watch me as well. Evelyn and Lighter and Astria. Yeah, I didn't actually build Astria.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have enough resources to invest in her. I literally just, I don't have enough XP card. Again, I took a hiatus. I stopped playing for a little bit because I wanted to wait for the next content update to come out, and then I kind of waited a little too long, but because there's like more characters, and I have characters in my roster that haven't been built yet, and I'm like, I want to build them, but like, again, I don't have enough resources to build them. Like, I have to do the events and whatnot, and start grinding the materials, and, you know, level them up, and it's just like, it's just, it's tedious. It's tedious. But it is fun to play the events, though. I don't know. I mean, I got some pieces for her, so it's just a matter of just dumping money and resources and all that other stuff into her. And then boom, she's leveled up and good to go.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Just the team since Astra is not built.
Is the concert starting?
She is actually.
Want to see the red scarf?
Where?
I'm here, so we're good.
You want a glass of nitro fuel?
I was gonna say Anby, but no. Evelyn, Lighter, and then Bernice team. I still have yet to actually test Soldier Zero Anby. I did like mess around with her a little bit, like in the training VR, and did like the cooperative exercise. But like other than that, like I would have to actually build her and see if she's good. I don't actually know like her scaling yet. Okay, so invulnerable, moving, yeah. I'm just walking straight back into the fire. Like 68,000. What the heck?
Lighter, I'm up.
I'll take over now.
Guess you don't get true vibration.
Good. My bad.
All exits are now free.
Okay, that's not bad damage. Although, granted the fact that the Guardian Mark II does have resistance against us, it's obviously going to be less damage. So let's basically get something that does take I think you're going.
Precision strike. The best defense
47,000. That's pretty good.
is a strong offense.
Ooh, okay. 325. That's good. That's good. That's good. Charge attack 100,000, and we got the ultimate to do 300,000, which is really good. Although granted, she is a damage dealer, she's not
I won't
as
betray your trust.
optimal as my life. But then again, I do have a mad game
Press
6.
the advantage. Out of the way. Don't even try.
Yeah, no, that is a pretty good. It's kind of sad that she doesn't get her jacket back after the ultimate. Although, I don't like, she doesn't get any damage bonuses after casting her ultimate, so it's not like a Shrew Dragon installed, but like, it could be in my canon.
Final warning.
That's enough. I pledge my honor. Get up.
Securing the perimeter.
Yeah, 200,000 with that. So as long as I have stack inflation up and then also get the Bernice damage up, it should increase overall fire damage. So let's make him invulnerable so that he cannot actually die, so we can start really stacking.
Ready for a fiery feast!
So Bernice's fire damage should be
Heads up. Neutralizing.
and then we do the charge level 10. Charge level 3. So the 143,000.
Get your journey. Ends with me.
Yeah, this activation is 330,000. Still not bad. I don't know if that's like crit or like
All exits are now free.
Drink flowing, clear flowing!
then we reset the standard. So we got direct fill up.
There it is.
Reset the activation.
I'll take over now. Press the advantage.
Okay, again, I still don't know if that's a crit or not, because last time I hit like about 200 like something like that. And I also don't know if there's something else that I can try. Because I haven't fully read the kits in a long while.
Don't even try.
Well, I do remember that glitch that you need for, what was it? It's not the whole body, but it's like the island.
Being happy's what counts!
Everything's under control. The best
Okay,
defense
there it is, 200,000.
is a strong offense.
500,000. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's exactly triggering that. It could be the crit, or it could be like the team assist, or maybe it's like the collective ultimates. Like, I don't know. Like, it's something. But she can do more damage, which is really good. Yeah, no. Now that I'm back in the swing of things and I got my warm-up, let us do a little bit of events. Because there is, oh my god, there's a lot. Raise progress on Geppetto. So the whole scout outpost is an edge. Enemy cruise, I think. Who's Geppetto? Oh, right, there's also the fishing thing from Qingyi. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Edge of the Moment, Silver Soldier, 3-inch Ambition, Pulcher's Probation, and Shattered Edge. Complete the Perpetrator Battle Annihilation Ops. So there's like a Soldier 11 thing. Pulchra. Seems like there's a new package. So, what event? Okay, so I remember the last event that I was working on was the Million Day of Wishes. Yes, as a Pregame Vault, which is a really long time ago, we had the Overlord's Feast, which is when Caesar first came in. We have Into the Pale Wasteland, which was the last quest. And then the Brilliant Day of Wishes, which was New Year's. Is there anything else that we can, like, do in here? Tables. So we already have all of that. We also did get the, Ambi, what is her name? I can't remember for the life of me. No! The Marcel adventure's over! Well, I guess that makes sense considering that we did complete all of it. Final. S rank. S rank. I did complete it. Why is it? Oh, I can't even go upstairs anymore. Oh, do I need to talk to her? Hi, Paige. I'm here. You want to check the competition? Sure. What exactly do I need to be checking here? Like, it's already complete at... Is it like something it wants me to look at? Is it achievement related? I don't know. Strange. Let's check the event tab again. Oh, okay. It wanted me to come by and just look at stuff. Well, from at least a logical standpoint, from where we last left off, let's continue with the fishing challenge, because I remember that's where I actually did last leave off at after I did the what was it? The beauty contest.
This is the path I follow.
What's her name? What is her name?
Pick me,
Nicole.
and I
God,
promise you'll learn big.
Yeah, but we got the Nicole skin. This is second place. Coastal fishing spot. When the circle reaches the button to successfully hook the fish, move to the next phase where you enter that battle of strength to reel in your catch. If your timing's off, the fish will get away and you'll have to cast a rod again. So, cast the rod. Oh, then you just time it. Okay. When the press repeatedly prompt appears in the fish's shadow, press the button to deplete its stamina. When the hold prompt appears, hold down the button to deplete its stamina. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I just gotta press it.
Hooked it.
Oh, hold. Okay, I see. Woo! Mackerel. Common sea fish, salted and grilled flavor brings a sense of comfort. Although not highly valuable, the joy of catching it is undeniable. They actually had a really good splash art animation for the fish catching. Congrats, manager. You're off to a great start. Well, it's all thanks to you. There's techniques, you should be able to catch small fry, but the big ones, you'll need more practice. Well, I mean, yeah. Hey, it's Ben. Well, if it isn't the manager, it's fine. She already knows. I'm not on probation, but like I'm on like a coalition. I'm on like a squad. I'm on a team. Do I have my special section in the fucking police ops and pub sec? Are you here for the competition? Judging by your gear, you're gonna compete too. Oh shit, it's a competition for fishing? Yeah, I've heard about it. 3 weeks ago, people started spawning food livers. Sea crow's nest. House and the torchlit lighthouse. That one is called the Sea crow's nest. Mr. McDunn. Told me about it, and he's been here for decades and knows everything. A bioluminescent fish is not usually found in shallow waters, but it's possible for them to appear during mating season. The island is surrounded by an abundance of food, so it's likely that the food livers are caused by these fish. That actually reminds me of the Stardew Valley event, when I think it's like after like the summer event, like you come around like the sea docks, and then you see like all like the luminescent like jellyfish. It's really cool. It's a rare opportunity for anglers. President Xi. Not Chingy, but President Xi. And whatever. Interesting story. We got back helping our city recover supplies from a hub near Port Elpis. Among the salvaged items is the container belonging to the authority. Contents were eroded. There's sort of a lighthouse. Huh. Well, I guess must have cost a lot to fix that. It's a whole lighthouse and it eroded. Fishing advertisement paid off, everyone can be easy. By the way, have you picked up your fishing permits yet? Oh, not yet. To participate in the Ultimate Angler Championship, you must first register for Mr. McDonald. Mr. McDonald. Obtain your fishing permits and go through the preliminary round. Since there are a number of participants 3 times over than what was expected, registration is closing earlier than expected. Okay. So we gotta go talk to Le Peeps. Hey, Mr. McDonald! You're a cool guy. I like your name. It's done. We're here to register for We're here to register for the competition. I don't know why holding registrants. PubSec. Okay, yeah, so Chingy and Chi are 2 different people. For watching this place, exactly that. I'm like PubSec, which is all talk, no action. What do you mean exactly? Sorry, registering or not? Time's almost done. Yep, let's go. Here are your fishing permits. So let me explain a little. Okay. Certificate. Certificate has a level certification. By upgrading this, you can gain more levels. That's all the certificate. Once you're ready, let's start from here. Okay. I guess it's literally just a leveling system, so like the more you fish, the higher the level you get, or like, I don't know, maybe the more rare fish you find, then it increases like your threshold. It's like, oh, you got a rare fish, oh, extreme level, and then, you know, you make progression. Notification about the notice board. You can find the competition details here, so don't bother me unnecessarily. Finals will be an individual match. The team has to nominate a member for it. Remember, organizers aren't responsible for any accidents. Make sure you get your own insurance. Well then, just as how you can beat. Why the rush? It's not like you won $1 million any jackpot, so why worry about spending it now? Oh, argue with that. Might be blunt, but I only speak the truth. Only make it through the prelims first. If you pass and come back and officially register for the next round. Prelims are a test of anglers' basic skills. Both of us have to pass it. It's not hard, you just have to place in the top 3. Okay. Not sure exactly. I like to practice a little bit, actually. So I do want to just catch fish. So, competition. Fishing permit. Obtain the navigator fishing rod in the beginning of your fishing career. Your species. Attack increased? What do you mean attack increased? My increased attack on the fish? You know, when I reel in my rod, my extra strength and DPS damage against the fish's mouth with my hook? Strong rod. Cooldown reduced. Stamina reduced. Or stamina increased. Rare subspecies. Skill attack. Oh, there's a skill for fishing. Fishing encyclopedia. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna have all the fish. Normal, rare, and then it's gonna tell me the best record there. Gather stars to gain more rewards. Okay, yeah, so basically just find like high quality fish. Oh my god, so it's literally a whole... Oh, there's a lot of things to catch, and you can also get certain qualities of them. So the better the quality... Oh, this is gonna take a while though, because so is fishing. Does this event have a timer on it, or is this like infinite? Because like this is way past. It doesn't say there's a time limit. Yeah, because they would say like remaining like 5 hours. Okay, so I guess this isn't oh, permanent reward. Oh, so this is not a temporary event. This is literally... Oh, so they permanently added fishing. Okay. Well, we won't invest too heavily into it because it is permanent, but I do want to fish just a tiny little touch because we only did just go, you know, one time. Okay, so... Oh! Holy crap, that guy. Strong arm! Striped prawn, or striped prawn, or little baby. The shell is hard and the body is covered with a brown horizontal stripe. Its meat is firm. Ugh. Try to catch 2 fish at the same time, or like... Ooh, almost got it. Reminds me of Monster Hunter fishing. Either that or the fucking... there's a lot of gigs at fishing in it. Flatfish. Not bad. The prelims will be a piece of cake for you now. How preparation? The official match is about to start. Oh. Well, I mean, I can't promise that I'll catch good fish, but I mean, I catch fish. I do the fishing good. I don't have to fish. Contestants, welcome to Elbrus's Ultimate Angler Championship. The preliminary round is about to begin. Please fish within the designated area and use the fishing gear and bait provided with the organizers. We all hope that the participants have the best of luck. And let the match begin! Alright. Oh, so I just... Okay. I guess I just gotta fish as much as possible.
Time to recast.
Oh shit, I didn't wait for it. Yeet. So it's just a matter of I have to catch a lot of fish.
Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one.
Big fish, big fish. Okay, got it. Woo! New record. Wait. Striped prawn. A little tiny thing like that gave me a hustle.
Got one.
Okay. Oh my god, this thing's like fighting me. Look at that. He's a big boy. Almost. Yoink! Octopus. Got it. Okay. It's me versus you, old man. Let's see who can catch better in the span of the next 20 seconds. That was me! Ooh. I don't think I can catch something in 15 seconds, but we're sure gonna try.
Hooked it.
Oh, I don't think it's enough time. Oh, 10 seconds? Oh, come on. Come on, we can get 4. I don't think it's enough time! I don't think it's enough. It's not enough! No! Oh, wait, no, I can. Oh, okay. I got it. We're qualified for the Ultimate Angler Championship. Okay. Mr. McDonough is in here. Should we go check it out? He seems pretty suspicious. Oh, it's President Chi. Your compensation means nothing. It's not about the money. Yeah, sure it isn't. What a mess. Batch of materials for the lighthouses wasn't delivered on time. Turns out they were mistakenly thrown out in the hollow as garbage. This must have been a sabotage. We're more capable than you think. We can go salvage them. Time and location data has been dropped. Precinct has also approved the hollow expedition. Since our carrots are only covering 11 of the amount of data, we need to rely on you. Well, let's go. I came in prepared.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
So, I've never built a Chingy team. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. She's a stun unit. I don't even. Ugh. What? So your skill and passive. So you need an attack character or the same faction.
A new case to solve?
Check. Does that count as Seth?
A mission? Take me along.
Like, does Jane count?
Which alias should I
She's a
use
stun
this
unit,
time?
Jane, and I don't know, maybe like Seth?
If you need help, consider it done.
Does this actually work? One other character is an anomaly character or shares the same faction. Wait, hold on, let's remove
A
Seth
mission?
really quick.
Take me along.
It does work. Is an attack character or same faction. Okay, so they are literally... Right, I forgot. Jane is technically a part of PubSec. She's just the Special Criminal Investigation
Wanna be
or
my
whatever
research
the super long
subject?
title was. Yeah, Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Right,
Which alias should I
Or
use this time?
CIS, the CISERT Team, the CISERT, the SMRBR, the whatever. I
Wanna
abbreviation. It's not
be
working.
my research subject?
A mission? Ready when you are.
Okay, so they're all part of PubSec. I didn't even, again, I completely forgot that they were part of PubSec. But yeah, she's special ops for criminal investigation. Black ops, if you may. That polearm looked like it hurt. According to calculations, backup supplies should fall in this area. The environment is changing rapidly, so if they were tossed out rather haphazardly, then it's likely that they've been scattered. The... Oh, great. Potential location supplies with mark. Okay. Well, this is gonna be like a game of fucking Crossy Road. Supplies. Ah, hello. Ah, yes. My neutral combo is so good. Just... boop, boop.
To me. Time to switch.
God, my Jane. I also wonder, can I make her do more damage? Like, is that a thing? Can I make Jane do even more damage? Because, like, I know I min-max, like, my combos, but, like, I have a feeling that, oh. Okay, so this disposal doesn't seem to be damaged. Well, at least they are, good to go.
Jane, time to rotate.
Also, there's probably not crates here, is there? I don't think there is. Yeah, I think it's just main objective. I don't think... Oh, no, there is. Okay, good thing I checked, because half the time I miss these things, and... Yeah, no, I'm glad that I double-checked that. It was like, yeah.
Out of the way!
Set the big move. Oh. Secret supplies. Good stuff. Well, I think I'm pretty sure we got all of it for now. Lost items says on disposal doesn't need to be damaged. Got some more. Okay. Terminal there. I don't think there's any other boxes here. not like a complete check, so. I knew there was a side path. Although, how do I get secret, secret. Okay, there's nothing further beyond.
Don't let your guard down. Head left.
Remember, you're at the door, you're at the
That's in position.
skill is good.
Game, time to rotate.
Skill your ass.
Round them up.
Turn over and you leave.
Ready or not, here I come. Oops, sorry.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Pretty sure we're good to go. The next to the disposal label, you notice a section of a similar size that says dustier than the rest of the box. What's going on here? There's another label stuck to it and moved. I think there's another label stuck on this. Harry wasn't lying about sticking on the right label. It's getting away from the item. Okay, so someone must have definitely sabotaged it. Oh, nice. We actually got all the crates. Okay. I don't have to worry about doing this mission again. Sometime later, with the help of PubSec, the supplies were retrieved. Okay, good. And the championship begins. I hate those fish lips. Those eyes, those beady eyes, those like just fish lips are awful. Reminds me of those like bad animation videos.
During the championship preparations, a logistics mishap nearly resulted in the loss of supplies to the Hollow. Thankfully, with the help of PubSec, we've managed to recover them just in time. Though we faced many challenges along the way, everyone in the Rideau Fishing Association had worked hand in hand to overcome them. Today, we have gathered here for a grand celebration for our fishing enthusiasts. I hope each of you enjoys the thrill of fishing, and I look forward to seeing the true ultimate anglers conquer the Sea Crow's nest with their exceptional skills. Thank you all for your participation. Now, I hereby declare the start of the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship.
Okay. There's a pretty good speech on man, Mr. Dunkman, Mr. Dun, the poopy, I don't know, something. Considering emphasize it for a change. And then I make a point, and then we check with Mr. McDunn about rented boats. Convenient spot. Gonna go boat fishing, boys. It's relief to see that the Angler Championship is finally underway. Well, now I know what you're capable of. Respect, degree for Zem is inevitable. I mean, there are some people who are up in arms about PubSec, which it's understandable. Like, everyone has their suspicions. I'll be along the way with you. I'll be with you along the way. That's the word. I keep mixing stuff up. Like, I make my sentences backwards or I flip words. Word dyslexia. Speech dyslexia. Now I'm something. Needed to return to the precinct. Do you have to work overtime? The vacation is never truly restful. Don't worry, I won't miss the official competition. Okay. All right, I'll wait for you. Plenty of fun weights on the... Oh! Section highlights the Ultimate Angler Championship. Here you can participate in activities that interest you. Okay. Oh, hey, level up. Attack increase! There are new rewards available for the selection. Or collection. I didn't really read what that said. Near the local fishing spot. Is having a rough time? Did something happen? Angler. Oh, angler points for angler experience and then rewards. I like the OG chips. And polychromes are also good. We'll collect all of this at the very end. We'll leave it to stockpile for now. So let's see, we caught a porcupine fish. You mean a puffer fish? An arrow squid, a striped prawn, and a flatfish, and a mackerel. And we got all different kinds of variations of them. Oh, then it gives us like the points here, because collection points. Okay, well, no, we'll actually claim this, because that gives us more points. Angler points means more levels. More levels means more progress. More progress means more better fishing. Better fishing means you fish better. Fishing permit, designated fish areas, compromising fencing levels, angler points, getting fishing attributes. Okay, yeah. I got it. Seems that everyone's all gathering around for the event. Well, fishing is for later. For now, let's head back to the mainland. I'm still like up in arms. Like, I don't know if I really want to tackle the story immediately or if I actually want to get more events done. Because, like, there's a lot. Like, a lot. 12 days, 5 days. Actually, okay, the only event that we'll do is a poker event because there is 5 days left on it. So we'll get that out of the way, and then we'll go to the main story because I actually don't want to forget about that. Because I know I'm going to, like, log off and be like... And then, like, wake up the next day and be like, oh, does Zenless Zone 0? And then, like, completely forget about the actual event. So, let's get through the poker event. Again, I haven't touched any of the story, so, like, I don't know if, like, I don't know anything about poker, but, like, hey, she's here! Oh, she's a 4-star character! She arrived at the scene! She's a part of the party now. But I'm pretty sure she's, like, still in the outer ring, if I'm correct, because that was related to her story. Thankfully you're at home, or else I would have made a pointless trip. This face rings a bell. Isn't she Pulchra? Yes, it's Pulchra. We all know and love her. The mercenary hired for Lucius during the Tordia Inferno. Oh, that's right. Lucius turned in... Oh, shoot. Lucius was the, like, alternate biker gang that was, like, not coalition, but, like, they were kind of, like... What even would the word be for it? They were enemies? Challengers? I don't know, something, but they were in opposition for, Sir Pompey. And they obviously turned into an ethereal, but you get the point. Even though we've caught her around a few times, she should only have met Eos. She's probably here for videotapes, unless like that, act normal. I think she knows who we are. Have we met before, ma'am? What's wrong, handsome? Is there too much going on in your head? Shh, don't speak yet. Let me guess. You were just thinking about how to act in front of me. Right, Phaethon? How does she know? Oh, am I coming off too strong from what the Sons of Caledon told me? I thought you were just a bit of an airhead as they say you are. Relax, it's just Caesar that asked me to bring something for you today. Oh, so she is a part of the Sons of Caledon now. You're delivering something for Caesar? Yeah, simply put, I have joined the Sons of Caledon. Oh, so you actually did change sides. You're on probate. She's on probate. Is the payment of being made as usual, so I'm helping out with errands. Okay. Don't look surprised. You know how it is. The mercenary always works for whoever pays her. Besides, working on the new overlord for the Outer Ring seems like a good way to make a living, so why would I say no to that? Although I'm paid as a mercenary, I'm stuck doing errands. I don't really know what she's thinking. She's a weird boss. Are you already complaining about your position? there a problem? After all, she's the one being evaluated here. I told Bernice that I'm still on my trial period with the Sons of Caledon. She suggested that I take a few small commissions to get a feel for things before making the final decision. And Caesar told me to pick some gifts up from the gadget store from 6th Street. She's probably on for the kids on after right. If you have time, help me pick something out. I'm not good at this. I'll go to the car and get the things that Caesar gave you, and I'll wait at Box Galaxy. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to help her do errands for Oh. So everyone has a commission. Okay. Clear difficulty. Interest in client value. What? Go to 6th Street to buy some toys for the kids in the outer ring. Keeping the kids happy is the worst. I mean, it's not too hard if you know the, like, you know, gist of it, but, I mean, Pulcher's Diary. Okay. Also, I never knew,
This is the path I follow.
Pulcher is
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Okay, so she's a stun unit. Okay, I was like, I don't remember what type of unit she is. Twister's awesome. They have all these ball-shaped toys. Oh, I love Fluffy Tail. The orange one looks great, and the blue one feels real nice. The first time I heard them term surprise box, I had no idea what it meant. Now I'm surprised as how profitable they are. Well, people like to try their luck. We pro stuff count on something like that. That definitely feels surprising. Is this what surprise feels like? Now that I think about it, I think I kind of understand it. Not knowing what's inside a box makes me want to open and check. It's like hunting. Checking out what you caught in the trap is the most thrilling part. Although, the thought alone sends a thrill down my tail. Are you staring at me? It's just an expression! An expression! This is just a toy. Sure. You're trying to hide your true feelings. Miss Neko-chan. Short if you feel them, and back and forth. Okay. Got errands on me. I feel like a freeloading bum. Anyways, I'll take it to the outer ring and take them all out. Okay. Didn't expect to see you two here. We can help deliver messages for the next few days. Pretty Kitty's here to help too. That is a really, really fat cat. Like, good God, he eats well. You're the most caring kitty. Would you like some extra fish treat? I think you need to lay off the treats. It's already obese as is. Bro, she's a lot different with cats. Well, I can't stay here in this place forever. If you need to reach me in the next few days, you can talk to these two. If you need something, they'll let you know. Okay. Right, there's a bird there too. Evil. Pulcher's Diary. A toys in a surprise box seem to be pretty intriguing. I'm already wondering which one I'll get if I buy it myself. Maybe I'll grab one to try and get paid. Oh, okay. Clear difficulty easy. Interest 2. Client evaluation 2. Is that first? I guess it's just completing a commit. This is like her diary, so this is like how she's ranking it, I guess. Go to River Barrier to buy a hair conditioner. Oh, I guess, yeah, for Lucy. Regular things aren't suitable for the outer ring. Every mission ends up making my hair messy. I don't get why Lucy wants to buy such things. Well, she's like city girl. She literally moved out to outer ring because she didn't want to be a part of the big bustling city of booming industry. Limited time hair conditioner for the collaboration of the card graffiti artist. She's like card graffiti. Never bought the stuff before. Why not smell it for a few samples? Something that smells this good. I don't even have to open it to get a whiff of it. It smells like sunshine. Some smells like grass. Some smells like cream. This one smells refreshing, like heat after napping on the lawn. Would Lucy like this one? Since she hasn't mentioned, I'll get this. At least it'll be pleasant for me on the way back. Like a grassy fragrance. Smells nice. I'll ask Lucy after she tries it. If it smooths the hair, I'll get one for myself. Well, there's no harm in taking care of yourself. I mean, you literally are a cat from head to tail, so like, you have a lot of hair to take care of. Like, a ridiculous amount. Like, God, like the amount. Ah, God! Like, having to take a bath with that much shampoo, like, it's not, you don't even use body wash at that point. It's literally just shampoo all over the place. Take the stuff that Lucy got for you. I have something ahead, so, this is goodbye for now. Okay. Okay. Talk to Red Moose. Oh wow, I got a lot of stuff done. Hello, good sir. Alright, so now is Lighter's Commission. Clear difficulty, interest. No interest, but client evaluation maxed. Oh. It's like how well they received the clear difficulty 2. What do you mean it was clear difficulty 2? Oh, because she's stupid. And then interest none. 100%. Right. A monthly fries agreement with the Seagulls? Who would make such an agreement? Are they really not just messing with me? What? You made a fries agreement with Burbs. What? Sons of Caledon are weird folks. I think they've been messing with me. Having me buy things was one thing, but now Lighter's asking me to feed seagulls. Interesting. Lighter said he promised a seagull here that he would come by and buy a portion of sea fries every month and feed it. Especially asking me to do it on a sunny day. Huh. Why would you make a promise to a seagull? Even if Lighter himself came, he probably would tell which seagull he would agreement with. Well, at least he gave me a generous commission. Two extra large servings of fries and feed a few seagulls. Come by and chat with me. I mean, let's feed the seagulls. I mean, yeah, you can't have true feelings forever, Miss Kitty. Setting us warm. The fries are shipped with seagulls. Polka leaving, Polka having bashed in the sunlight really shows her lazy relaxing expression. Let Lighter on the hook. Let me grab my fur. I mean, she seems to be mellowing out a little. Okay, then I just gotta go talk to Lucas again. Is the bitrate still good, or is it, like, dying? I can't tell. The bitrate's okay. It's not complete dog water. I could boost the bitrate a bit. I mean, there's no harm in trying. Bitrate. Let's increase the bitrate. Oops. I'm toggling all my things. Alright, so yeah. That should make it look a little better, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't actually kill the frame rate though, but bitrate should be a little bit more smooth, hopefully, maybe. Let's actually double check that. Seems to be a little better, I think. I can't really tell, honestly, but let's talk about this. Piper's Commission. Wait for the lottery results at the video stores workshop. Hi. Can I borrow your TV? You know which channel to watch for the lucky numbers draw and such, right? I know whose errands you're running today. Piper said that her luck has been run terrible recently, so she asked me to help her buy it, and she insisted that the wind is too strong in the outer ring, that it'd blow away her fortune, so she wants to be bought at the newsstand on 6th Street. I bought a lottery ticket, and I'm wanting to check the results before heading back. Otherwise, if she wins, I'll have to run back again and collect the prize. Don't worry about me, I'll wait on the couch for the drawing results, and we won't mess me, so... I'm gonna put on the couch after a while she is off. You check the lottery results, and to your surprise, she actually wins 1,000 pennies. Did I win? Oh. Nice. Even though it's not my ticket, it certainly feels like your place is filled with good luck. It's a nice place. Compose yourself. Is the little kitty getting relaxed and she's no longer as sharp or stabby anymore? You want to come relax on comfy couch? Like... Alright, see you later, Polka. And then yeah, just talk to Red Muckus again. This is a really easy event. It's really just like you talk to people and that's it. I thought you'd have to like actually complete like, you know, loopholes and jumping through rings and obstacles and hoops and barricades. But no, it's literally just talking to people. wow. Easy, doesn't care, and wow, absolutely no care. Just hitting birds. Bernice is as careless as ever. She didn't even tell me if she looked at the inspection standards, whatever. Just give it a quick check, not about to make things harder for myself. Oh god. Hi. We had a ring Bernice could pick it up herself. Running into her is the start of all trouble. Well, I mean, you accepted her invite. I told you, I'm still on probation with the Sons of Caledon, and I haven't checked as to whether I wanted to stay. They're a group of weird folks who make me run errands for very strange tasks. I seriously think they're just messing with me. What's on the agenda today? Bernice said that she wants to get a package and help check the goods. Typical of her, she didn't want to specify what was and what are the standards. What a hassle. I'll just go take a look. She gets a package. When she opens it, a familiar item meets her eye. An awkward surprise box with a bottle of grass and a hair conditioner, Port Elpis landscape poster with seagull paw prints and a small pillow with 1,000 minis. And a handwritten letter from Bernice. Oh, that's clever. Pulchra's letter. Hi, Pulchra. We weren't sure what you liked, so I took it upon myself to prepare a gift based on what I've noticed that cats enjoy. We hope they had fun toys, soft fur, warm sunshine, and a little bit of luck, a touch of softness, and the genuine feelings of your companions. Though these words might be a little bit late, we hope that you're happier than all the cats in the outer ring. Welcome to the Sons of Caledon. Oh, so this wasn't gifts for them. She was doing work for herself. I've been a mercenary for so long, and I won't be bought over such kid tricks. Well, I mean, if you let it ease its way into your heart, you never know. I mean, your tail's wagging. It's a little hot today. You saw nothing. You can't tell. I'm putting them on quite a long probation period. You're sure you are. She catches a sight of a row of heads poking out behind the grocery stands. Oh, everyone's here. Yeah! What are you guys doing here? Here's a red. That's not true. Oh yeah, she loves it. I'm not really good with words. We all have our hands on perspectives on what happened in the past, but now you're one of us. In any case, I won't let anyone bully in the outer ring. The Sons of Caledon will always have a place for you. Yeah. Idiots, a bunch of idiots. Okay, Pulchra, it's time to be honest. You know you love them. I'm happy to see that you're willing to become my companions. Yay! You gotta take into account it's been wandering for a long time. There's no need for discipline. It's not about winning or losing. The contract is a piece of paper, and that won't hold her back. But she's bound by love, wrapped in kindness, and she won't want to leave again. Aww, she's joining the team. Let her to Pulchra. That's wholesome. Okay, this is a really wholesome commission. I loved that. That was adorable. I love it. That is like the most wholesome way to welcome a teammate on board. Right. Okay, I'll go ahead and paint these. I kind of didn't want to, but you know it's fine. Delivery cabos. Is there anything else that we need to talk to them about?
This is the path I follow.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
She's adorable. Oh, her last name's Fellini? Pulchra Fellini. Is she fettuccine? Is she Italian? We need to know, chat. What is her skill, actually? When Pulchra activates an EX special attack, assist follow-up, chain attack, ultimate, she enters the Hunter's Gate. Days increased after switching to another character. If she's in the Hunter Gate, she will have this until she switches back in. Character. Oh, right, because if I remember
my loyalty lies with the winner.
Let me check the... No, not the cinema. Operation exercise. So if I remember correctly, you literally just cast her skill, and then you swap her into the back of the field, and she literally just comes in and does damage. Either quick assist, or ultimate... I don't remember. It was a handful of stuff. So she's 100 gate, days increases, right? So when you do the heavy attack, or a special attack, or an EX, or you trigger aftershock. Okay.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Oh, the aftershock is when you do normal attacks after doing the EX special. Ah.
This will cost extra.
Over there!
Oh, so she has the meter. It's how many times she can
Is our
attack
prey
before
giving
it comes
you-
back
Oh,
on, and then you refresh it by doing her skill. Oh, yeah, because then the aftershock is there. But she can only do it so many times. So you do a skill, and then, yeah, also comes on 2 times of the days.
Lucky you! Got it!
Stay focused. Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
I love the fact she's
Go
like,
for it.
I'll beg for mercy. Too late. Bang, bang, bang.
Fine. What's this?
Let's play a little.
My turn, my turn! Over here!
Special sneak attack.
Let me give you a little treat! Like this! It's a fact!
This will cost extra. Take
Not optimal, but like, it's still just a test demo. Also, I didn't realize that Nekomata's just neutral dodge is... Mini cannonball. Okay, we're done. You gotta have a little bit of fun on this side. Okay. I think we're pretty much good to go to just go ahead and start the main quest. Like, I got the itch. Alright. Talk to Belle. So actually, where did we leave off? So, if I remember correctly,
This is the path I follow.
Astra protected the people in the stadium with the singing power, or the power of friendship, and stopped that one lady who was, I believe, the wife of Yoran. He died, and she basically over-glorified his death. Because she was pissed off at the fact that she thought that people led him to his death. I don't actually know exactly how it happened, because like, they don't really elaborate too much on it. So it's like, you just kind of make personal speculation. And then I think there was just the aftermath. Oh, and then New Year's. Okay, yeah, I know where we're at. So New Year's happened, ta-da, and now we're on next, story. Whatever. We're here now, so. Oh, right, and also the New Year's thing, and the Rios got booed. There was the 2 new characters that showed up, or not 2, but like, no, there was 2 characters. It was the purple-haired character with the umbrella. I saw her for a second. That's Vivian. And then it was the other guy who was like really fancy, and he had like some kind of bank boot. It had like a poker face on it or something. He looked like a literal playing card. An ace of spades, a magician, a trickster. He reminded me of Persona 5. The video store received a reservation. It seems like to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Holy shit, we accept deposits now? We signed a new software promotion under Nicole's recommendation. It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Client's reservation is just 5 minutes. What's the point of reservation then? maybe it's making a payment in advance. Well, I mean, you can welcome the customer. This month's electricity bill is going to be paid. Let's go meet who it is. Ah, it's you from. It's you from the. I don't remember. The Redo's Got Boo. That's the one.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
A collector of what now?
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Well, I am pleased that you that you are enjoying your stay. And how is it that I may help you with?
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Oh, God.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
You give us too much credit.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Interesting.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
I'm not sure I'm following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
I think he's just trying to poke buttons at us. He knows that we're the children of the original devastation that occurred in New Eridu and blew up Eridu, and then the teacher, I forget what it was, but like the teacher was apparently like a heretic or something. They saw her as evil. I don't know, something.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh, because you're a vampire. I can tell. You've got the gray little bags under your eyes. You've got the two bicolored eyes, the blonde hair, and also the fangs. And you also got the classy tie along with your button-down shirt. So I'm pretty sure you're a vampire.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
I can tell you're a vampire enthusiast because you're a vampire.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
So your exact descriptor. Anyways, PubSec!
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
I'm pretty sure that you are.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh, so you're just a very terrible vampire then.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So it seems to be tragic.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
I mean, it's very niche.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What?
No
Holy-
offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
You're being extremely suspicious, sir. What is your end goal here?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me.
You seem to have gotten your target objective complete because you asked me a question about the Devil Children, meaning you have an eye on me and you know who I am, and you just confirmed your suspicion with that, so you now know that I'm Phaethon. I'm also presuming the fact that you are buying everything in the store because you're trying to keep my suspicion elsewhere. But in fact, it directly pointed me straight to you.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
I don't trust you, but, you know, thank you for your patronage. I will take up on that. If this is counterfeit money, I am immediately filing a report to PubSec. Well, I mean... store be a collector's gem too, though.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
I'm not gonna question that, but that raises a lot of red flags. Sir, step outside. PubSec! Chingy! Jay! We got one!
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I'm not one to actually get spooked.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
I mean, with the amount of, like, entrepreneurship and just, like, I don't know, freelancing work that I've been doing, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shit that I've
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
I think you're making a setup.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class.
Okay, this is an obvious setup. Like, the biggest trap I've ever seen. Literally, bro rolled out the red curtains, or not the red curtain, the red carpet himself, shined the lights down the pathway, and made a grand entrance saying, "The biggest trap of history," on a giant glowing neon billboard behind him, and said, "Would you care to join? We have cookies and champagne." Like, I don't know, like, this seems like an obvious trap, but, or a setup, but I'll skeptically look at it.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
You are extremely suspicious.
Thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
You are extremely suspicious. Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Oh. Wait. Is this going to be rooted more to lore? The lore? On Weizenfeld? I feel like Hugo talks weirdly. He's a little suspicious. I mean, we're extremely suspicious. I guess this is how people with grandeur delusions talk. He definitely gives off a serious holier-than-thou. He does. We gotta thank him for his generosity. The money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Please tell me that I just get a massive inflow of Denny's just like in my back pocket to upgrade Aster Yao. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? I still find that extremely suspicious, but he mentioned a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Don't tell me. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Don't try and lose too badly. I don't plan on participating. It's the results. Definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store later today, so don't stay out too late. Okay. This is all really suspicious. This is really suspicious. I don't trust any of it. But we'll go see anyways.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be
Orlando is
won!
here. And Hugo. Oh, shit. How do I... God, his field of vision's like literally everywhere in front. But okay, fine. Hey, Hugo. You don't actually see me. I'm just gonna waltz my way on. Actually, no. My ultimate disc... Oh, I can't do it. Okay, I thought I was gonna switch into like a different character, but... Sneak my way. No. Raffle stab. Hi, are you here for a raffle? We're a bit busy now, so please go to the back of the line for the queue. Oh, I had to... hey, Hugo. How's it going? Oh, so you came after all, did you? You're here too, I see. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's confident about their luck. Alright. A figure approaches in the front of the line. What do you think? Oh, sorry.
Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line?
Cutting in line? Do you know who I am?
You're cutting in line. It doesn't matter who you are.
You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See the poster? That's the Master Hartman, currently the head of our family. Raffle event, your participating event is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events.
And what does this have to do with you cutting in line?
You're quite persistent, are you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural I have the right to have priority access.
And who authorized this?
I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access.
Seems I haven't met anyone so instant in my life.
Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came out to talk to me. You were trying to distract me to steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're standing closer to me. Now give me back my wallet.
I mean, I don't need to steal a wallet because Hugo over here just gave me a billion, trillion, million, gazillion dollars to pay over my electricity bills. Why would I have an agenda to steal your wallet? That's probably got like fucking $2. It's a bad habit to well,
it's a bad habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition spot on. I knew you were fishy from the moon. I caught you, faker! And now you've finally shown your true colors. I'll take some time to properly assess the situation.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Gonna have to.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
I'm sorry, what? Also, why are you looking away?
Give me eye contact when you're speaking to me. If you're making allegations, look at me in my eyes. Look at me in my acoustic eyes.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm a little more infamous than Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I didn't snatch your wallet, but I do have an evil agenda.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
I'm pretty sure you already know.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
I don't remember what TOP stands for, but Hands was like, oh god, I don't even remember what Hands stands
You'll
for.
face consequences for crossing me.
Crossing you in a public domain, in a day-to-day interaction of me saying hi to you and you saying hi to me, and I didn't take anything from you, and you're probably stupid and left your wallet in a car like the dumbass you are. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
Oh, well, I never said that you needed the money, so why are you getting defensive?
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
You're the one who's saying that I stole your wallet. I am guilty and proved innocent, and I proved my innocence. Therefore, you should be held accountable for leaving your wallet in your car like the fool you are.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
Did your eyes get more gray? Like, God, you look more like a vampire dead on the inside than I imagined. Like, closing your eyes like, ugh.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I don't know why you're coming to me, bro. I'm just here on a regular day going to a raffle challenge, and I just met you, and you're causing a scene, and you're trying to cut in line, and I'm just trying to be the reasonable guy here. Sounds like you're
No
just
one's
blame
responsible
shifting.
for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
The fact that you got attacked.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Oh, I'll regret what, Mr. Not clean-shaven man?
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
I mean, same. It happens on a day-to-day basis with the whole jurisdiction of government authority and, well, not just public security, but just, you know, police officers and whatnot. There's a lot of people who are innocent, and it's just like, oh, they're guilty until proven innocent, and then they're all suspects, and it's just a really unfair, like, loophole system. And it's, there's no actual, like, rules. It's just, like, all legal stuff. It's stupid.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Nah, I'm just getting fired up. Let's go to the raffle, baby!
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
No, not really, unfortunately.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You kind of have to get your hands a little dirty if you want to try and make other things clean. So, like, I mean, yeah.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate.
Yeah, I knew you were suspicious
Anyway,
from the beginning.
It was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
That is a very oddly specific way to wish me off, but thanks. I'll take it. The Ravenlock family, affiliated with Tops. I don't know anything about Ravenlock. They're once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth in tops. Unfortunately, it's all in the past. They're not doing too well, but funding and reputation from their former glory. I feel like I'm getting dyslexia. Though, of course, this is what Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, Ravenlock's the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were meant for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops and Ravenlock, it is amongst the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, the Branch family. Oh, sorry, a Branch family, at best, is already immersed in its arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector to bellow. I really feel like I'm getting dyslexia. I'm just an ordinary collector below the playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same's go for the Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise is the top of the power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for the two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. I'll see you again next time. A cat was fucking with his wallet? Oh. Cat literally stole money from the rich and gave it to the poor. A singular raffle ticket.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
I don't want to cut in line. Okay, I'll see the other representative. Oh, this is to get the raffle. This is to do the raffle. Yeah, I'm here. This is the prize center. Yeah, I'd like to claim it. Your ticket is the grand prize. The grand prize of the raffle has been won. Is it me? Ticket doesn't lie. That's right. The grand prize is yours. Congratulations. Is this what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Wow. Okay. I mean, that was clearly set up, and he found out that that was the winning raffle and gave it to me, so... I mean... this is kind of weird all left and right. Like, it seems like he's trying to butter me up for something. Yeah, I won the grand prize. That's right, although it was from Hugo. The grand prize is only 50,000? Talk about being stingy. Although from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with me, Hugo? You do make a good point, actually, because he did give us 50,000 dennies for free. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until he returns it next time. Oh, that's right. We don't even have his, like... Okay. News mentioned that Bringer Investigation's outcome. It seems that the Commissioner rewards everything that Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping that PubSec's internal investigation would drag in more bigger names. Seems they might have gotten the hush-hush treatment. After all, the Exaltus are involved. PubSec is want to get closer to the details for normal civilians. Exaltus? Who are the Exaltus? I have a feeling that there's a terrible secret behind the whole thing. I think your phone just rang. You should go check if you sent the message. Does Hugo have my number? Oh, it's like it. As proxy, are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time, but it doesn't sound like it's a good thing. In my humble opinion, it shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. Is it great that you have free time? Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Okay. I don't trust any of this. Well, actually, no, I do trust. Oh. You said 5 minutes. I literally just responded to your DM. Okay. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria House. It's Hugo, isn't it? It's Hugo, isn't it? And Vivian is a part of it. I knew it from the get-go. I surmised as much. You probably don't know. Oh, sorry, that's Ellen. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Who is this mysterious master?
Correct. The Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current headmaster of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of Eridu.
Is it the mayor I'm thinking of?
Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're currently thinking of.
Nah, don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though.
This definitely is news to the process, though. I also had suspected that you were loyal to some big name. Didn't expect it to be the mayor level. Is the mayor...
Oh, God. Actually, it is the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer sacrifice-related events.
The mayor wants to talk to us.
I completely understand your concerns. Please rest assured that I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone.
Well then, let's talk.
Without further delay, let us contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
God, why? They need to bring back the old voice actor for Lycan. It's not the same! He might as well just be voiceless.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Is that the voice actor from, oh, what was it, Future Diary? He's also the voice actor in, oh, what's its name? Oh, God! Solo Leveling, the head grandmaster of the government section of the Hunters Guild. I don't remember his name. I just remember the face because he's like grandpa and he had like a ton of scars and almost got beheaded or something. That's the same voice actor!
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
I love this voice actor. He's got really great narrating skills.
Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends.
Oh.
She was a kind person.
So the mayor was friends with Carol?
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
And Carol was our teacher. There is more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh.
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Eye implants?
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Is that related to like proxies missions and being able to like pilot EOS?
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh, so the eye implants is like, it's not just connected to the eyes, it's connected to our whole body. And us syncing ourselves up with HDD, the hollow deep dive system, we're capable of navigating as a proxy and being, well, probably the world's best navigator. But problem being is that we can't physically actually go to the ether because our aptitude is, well, in the toilet.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Really?
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Wait, you're saying we can enter hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Oh, good that it's a temporary thing. Although I do feel like there is a slight catch to this.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
That is true. If he knew about this for a long time, why talk about it now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Just from our eyes alone.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
So that's why you held off on playing the ace and the table.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of powers would our eyes have? Like, I get their implants and whatnot, but like the whole thing is like we're able to use it for the HDD system. Upgrading it will make it so that we have more of a capacity to go back to the ether, or rather the hollow in general, and have a higher ether aptitude. But point being is, how can we, like, are we gonna become DPS units? Like,
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Okay, this is like a lot of more questions than answers, but like...
Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
Oh, so you literally came by prepared with it all.
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Interesting. An invisible binding with you has been done. Your eyes and brain feel bloated, but it passes quickly. The sense of lightness and clarity becomes. A blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
So you're saying we can just enter hollows ourselves?
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
What in the world? So, I get to just jump in... I don't have to play as Eos? I can just be me? We can enter the hollow. Please be rest assured we'll protect you and not let you get hurt. Are we just gonna, like, soup up and become, like, giga buff and start beating up, like, ether monsters left and right? Oh my god, I literally just hollow. Mission objective is that he wants us to retrieve information from 3 data files in order to update his carrot. Retrieving the data is something that only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
It probably is, but I'm the one to always look around.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, well, I guess I can't go too far.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
That was easy. I thought it was going to be like a hold the point protect mission.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Secret box. I hear another secret box. There's a passcode. Oh, you're kidding me. Based on the available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Might be inside the class.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the...
I get it now.
7777.
We should be able to enter the path.
Really? That's like the equivalency of going to the jackpot.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
I feel fine, actually.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Well, that won't be necessary.
Yeah, I might destroy
You've
your
always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I can actually fight alongside you guys, too. Although I can't tell if she's trying to flirt with us or... I don't know how to feel about that, but thanks.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Yeah, I literally see the cargo truck right there.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you're safe.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
Take a break.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Say no more.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Why is Ellen, like, buttering me up? I don't understand this. Clue not obtained. This also needs a passcode. So there are 3 parts of the passcode.
No, it's another passcode.
Also,
we should be able to find the passcode nearby.
They
Let's keep an eye
literally
out
just
for it.
like found generic guy A. They probably just like grabbed one of the animators and said, "Hey, we need you to like voice Lycan. I know you're trying to like draw shit and animate stuff, and most likely even fucking rig stuff, and probably code stuff. But we need a voice actor. Get your ass in here and voice act Lycan." He's like, "Okay, hey, my name's Lycan. How's it going, Master Proxy? What's up?" Like, like it's not Lycan at all. all blocked off. Am I missing something? Hey, Lycan, you know, there's a giant barricade there. Could you just, like, you know, magically kick it down?
Man, I love invisible barriers.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, there's gotta be something else here. Why can't I just jump down there and, like, climb on up? There's... Game developers, I found a bug right here. Just boom, giant barricade, not opening, can't progress. There's nothing here. Here I am, trying to walk through. It's not letting me, unless I'm really missing something, but that thing is very missing. You go straight forward. I think the track didn't line up specifically with the, you know, the thing, you know? The railroad track is not lined up with the pathing. I'm stuck looking at this giant crate, like it's not kicking it down for me. I can't move it, or literally. Looks like I have to restart.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Yep, definitely is. Definitely is Lycan. I feel like I'm experiencing deja vu, and we're here
Let's
for a
keep
second
moving.
time. I mean, what? What's happening? Whoa, we're in the ether. I can move around here. I
The
feel
data
just
pile that the
fine,
mayor
actually.
mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Ellen, why are you flattering me?
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
Oh, but I know what it is.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser. And then...
Oh, Yanarama, it's
I get it now.
code.
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
No boxes in the corner. Oh, and the train moves. Wow, works as intended.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Moves. We can waltz on in.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Yep.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
Say no more.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Take a break.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so
God,
hard.
the voice actor for Lycan is like, take a break. Like, he doesn't actually sound like Lycan.
Just leave the rest to us.
Like, yeah, that's a combat cry. Like, yeah! Like, not like a, I guess. Like...
No, it's another passcode.
Ellen gets a pass because, like, she does,
We should be
she's
able to
very
find the
lazy, but,
passcode
like, at the same
nearby.
time, the voice actor knows
Let's
how to
keep
put
an eye out
life
for it.
into the character, not lifelessness in the character. And even that of itself is a form of art. Wow, now it lined up with the actual mission objective.
There is no hidden barrier. Oh my god, it's like it fixed itself.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Hopefully I don't have to re-grab all those boxes. It's so like...
Ellen, switch out.
Are you sure that these are also a trial? This isn't actually my element or my right. Like, this damage does not seem to be like...
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Maybe.
This should be it.
Okay, we have a 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
You're
Thanks,
really
but all I did was dodge.
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us.
Thanks, Lycan. Why are they buttering me up?
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
We just made a loop. Yeah, we just looped this entire area. Any others? I think that should be the last one. Nope, I hear another one. I can hear you behind that wall. This invisible barrier that seems to be blocking me from the path. Or, in other words, train.
0-4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Trouble, move.
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Do you like that?
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Let's hurry it up.
Let's end this fight.
I can hear the train,
The last passcode is here.
There it is.
0451.
All right, that's all of them.
There's only a certain amount of combinations.
Let us return
04 and 51 in passcode. 0451. Oh, it was literally just. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like I have to like type it in a certain order. I guess it's a little straightforward. We have the data. I'm even better than usual.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
The fact that they could cover for an immaculate voice actor like Mr. Mans himself from either Solo Leveling, for the government guy, or the fact that they could get the guy from
I contacted you because
I
I need your expertise for an important task.
The same guy from who was like the overworld, like god or whatever. I don't know what his actual position was, like the fake god. The god? I don't know. The overseer, the big man in charge, the whatever, the head honcho, big cheese man, from my future diary. Like the fact that they could hire him, but not get the voice actor for Lycan back? Like, it seems like they really did cut some corners in budgets.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction?
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh, so Bringer and... Oh, there's still a lot of questions related to that.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
That is not at all alarming.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
Oh, right, because etheric monsters have cores.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu.
What?
We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Okay, so the mayor guy doesn't really seem at all suspicious. In fact, he seems more reassuring.
Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
I mean, yeah, like, why would I say no?
All right, we'll give it a shot.
But we'll...
Thank you
we're gonna
very
have to try.
much.
I mean,
I
they
knew that
literally
I could
stole
rely
a
on
secret
you.
fucking etheric weapon and just said, ah, yes, let's put it at a public auction. There's got to be strings. It has to be a trap. There's got to be a setup to it that is going to make it detonate and blow up everything in the vicinity, or turn another person into an etheric monster and bring etheric monsters into New Eridu and cause mayhem like galore. I don't know.
The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
I mean, hell, there's a shit ton of stuff you can do. I mean, didn't you mention that, like, it literally does not care for ether to, like, have a core or whatever? Like, it said it had human genes, which, A, that's extremely alarming. B, the fact that it can enter, like, humanity without being inside of an ether, and it can still be there without relying on ether. That is another terrifying fact. The only thing else I can think of it besides being a super bio weapon is an extreme amount of devastation and chaos. So yeah, we're gonna have to definitely retrieve that as soon as humanly possible. And
I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
I guess the other question would be, like, why does he have a connection to Tops?
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Okay. So what exactly are we supposed to do?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call?
That is true, yeah.
But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna contact us in like 3, 2, 1 now.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Yeah, which maybe we should shine the raffle ticket under a blue light and see what the thing. Yes, it is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
It's his phone number. Anyway.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
I both hate and love this guy, only because I don't like him because he's got the holier than thou thing, but I also love him because he literally did just participate in like a detective movie, like fantasy, but in reality, which is like, I like that, I like that. About the auction.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Odd.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Is it something I can handle?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay. Not at all suspicious, although I am quite a bit skeptical about the whole thing. I'm like really skeptical. Like there's just so many, like the fact that there's the bioweapon at an auction, like God, that's terrifying. And also B, the mayor has connections with Tops, which is also another thing. We apparently have reduced ether aptitude because of the HDD system being connected to our entire body. So upgrading that makes it so that we can go to the Hollow ourselves, which
You've
I don't know
arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Aye. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything that they do and say. Hartman Ravenlock. Ah, so the dude from the other day. They're gonna have an exchange. I'll make sure I get the invitations you need. Is this what they call business war? Based on sources, the family seems to be plotting something sinister. If you're a complete stranger here, it'll make things easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal, you just happen to be in the presence and overhears things. If PubSec shows up, they don't have anything on you. You already have connections at PubSec. Well, I mean, it's not just PubSec. If you already know, there's no point, trying to hide it. Oh, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he comes by to get flowers, and he's always very generous. He always buys flowers in memorial purposes, and he always is there for deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite the story. I mean, he does seem to be tragedy incarnate. Alright. Hey, Gene. You ready with the, Plan B operation? Sorry, Plan Z.
Another waste of...
Oh, I have the approach from the other side. Oh, you are a sneaky individual. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Did they get shut down already? The people who are behind it are going to have high hopes for it. What about the organ business? The organ business has to definitely be something related to the bioweapon on the sacrifice. Make sure it's clean, understood. By the way, have you tried the medicine before? As long as there's no problem, it's worth it for your life. Make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. There's a lot of really juicy information. Hey, PubSec, you getting all this?
This time.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman can
this thing really make a profit? Our funding chain's already... Of course it won't hurt much. Breaking even would already be good enough. The Edmund's orders to improve our family's reputation was to do some charity work, dumping all unprofitable business sometimes. So should, of course, it's to regain influence with tops and to take it step by step. Manage. Ooh, seems like some really bad deals in business. You meet Hugo in front of the flower shop. I'm coming. I have great information for you.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Flattery will get you so far.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Save the pleasantries, good sir. I have information.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
We've got organs, we've got a new medicine on standby. Apparently they're trying to do charity work to increase the reputation. Something about working with dangerous people. Yeah, it sounds all really bad.
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations. So please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
You got it, Hugo.
Is the auction really that dangerous,
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Hey, where'd you get those invitations from, buddy? Hugo. That bastard! I'll have to have his head! Well, my lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Do you also have a sister, or...?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
I mean, I did kind of suspect that this man is literally a tragedy incarnate.
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Come on, Hugo. Bring it in for a huge hug. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Oh, so they're running like the other day. Oh, this is making a little bit more sense. So his main goal is definitely for the higher-ups and tops then.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Okay, so his target is either tops, or it has to be from the Raven family.
Have fun at the auction.
Ravenlock, I think it was. All right, we got an invitation. We'll have to confirm some matters with you. we got our invitations. Beep boop. Alright, back to random play.
It is a pleasure.
It's been a while.
Hi. You look concerned. I seem to caught a whiff of... Oh, so you know Mr. Hugo as well, then? Yeah, this can't be fake, right? It is indeed authentic. It seems impressive that you're obtaining it in such a short time. If I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. Oh god, so he literally just... Shit! So... Oh no, we're definitely dealing with a little bit of illegal business. Who is Hugo? How did he steal an invitation from Tops? I have some connections. I'll take my leave. They'll see at the auction. Okay. Well, so now that we sorted the invitation, we can now get ready. Alright. I don't feel good about this, but we got the invitation. And we literally just stole from the government to attend a really dangerous operation at an auction related to a secret bioweapon related to a cultist sacrifice. Ugh. This is, kind of big. Your invitation's been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes, I will. Wow. Fancy. No wonder it was hard to get. We're a bit early. Like many others haven't arrived yet. Should we look around first? We should also try some expensive desserts. It's getting a little hot. A little bit crowded in here, huh? Please, I really have no other choice. Looks like something's happening.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
I'm sorry, that was quite the entrance. You just blew my socks off, and my coat, and my shirt, my hat. I need to go change. What the hell is that kind of an entrance?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
You seem related to Hugo. You wouldn't happen to be... Well, now's probably not the time to approach that, but... What do you mean by the Chosen One?
Chosen One? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
She is so soft-spoken, but it's like... How do I put this in words? She is so soft-spoken, but the weight of her words feels like an entire, mountain. It's ridiculous. What is this?
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Aw, little baby. She's got little panda ears. Is she a little panda girl?
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady,
you
don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you? Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled.
I already feel like I'm being twisted around her finger. I don't like it.
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
You're the one at Redo Boo, wasn't it? You have to be the one. Why does... She's got an aura to her. I don't like it. Or maybe
Dear
I
guests,
do. I
the
don't.
auction will
Do
begin
I?
shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
She has such... Whoever chose the voice actor for Vivian... Props to you!
Not much longer until it's mine.
She... I don't know what that direction was, but I gotta go. Like it, help me! I mean, it's no big deal. I heard the parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like a mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps as mysterious as Miss Vivian said, they didn't rather enter through regular means. There might be more to this than meets the eye. Well, I mean, you could say the same about me, but we don't talk about that. Anyway, yeah, so about tops. Good guys, am I right? Let's return to the auction. If you're more interested in any particular item, you can bid for it. We'll cover the bill for you. Oh, really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items shouldn't be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on an item that we wanted. Should it happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust your wisdom. Oh god, an unexpected guest. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Mr. High Horse Dude Man. Mr. Petty Make-A-Denny from trying to shift blame onto others. Mr. I have a suit that is from Yakuza and I am holier than thou. You'll never be as good as Goro Majima. Oh, what a small world it is. You've got a new companion today. Was it obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, I'll make sure to have him investigate where you have that information from. Who the hell is Edmund? Edmund McMillan. You motherfucker. You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, who is someone that Dory had... Oh. Lycan, I can explain. And he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone sees, he'll remember. I'm wasting my breath, you should know anyway. You better pray that you don't set your sights on an auction item that he has. You'll have no chance of winning. Ooh. That gentleman seems very hostile. He seems that you two have history. It's getting late. Let's head to the menu. Yeah, it's better not to ask questions. Let's go. Can I even talk to these people? Oh, I can talk to the staff. Hi. Would you like to return? Oh, sorry. No, I was meaning to make idle conversation. Anyways, let's go. Here's my invitation, right here. My back pocket, it's right here. Good news, you only have one opponent, and it's only Curtis. For some reason, the Miss Vivian has also been intrigued in the bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. his financial situation might not be too great right now.
I mean, yeah, considering the fact that he was trying to be petty about a wallet.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Sure you won't. I kind of want to fuck with them. Oh.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Yeah, so, alright.
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No. I'm not backing down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your...
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
God,
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
Oh god, what do you mean?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
$1 billion Denny's?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Typo. $1 million? No, sorry. Billion.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Yeah, if you have that stupid amount of money to throw away.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Oh my god, what item was it?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Oh my god. A rather abstract piece of art. Okay.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Hi.
You have a strange look on your face.
Yeah, you just bought the item that lady wanted for $1 billion.
did you actually want it, or are you trying to be charitable, or are you trying to prove a point, or like there's a lot of different directions you can go with that.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
It's one of the potential options. I mean, I don't actually know unless I confirm for myself. Or who? What's your game behind this?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Oh. Oh, so that's what you were annoyed about earlier, because they were scammers. Honestly, I don't blame your distaste in that. But why
so
bid on
why did you
things?
still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I think you just bought it to be stupid, is the only current assumption I can make about that.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
They very much can be. Also,
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
well, it's quite the opposite for me. Master Proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
How do you know who I am?
The second half of the auction.
Oh god. Okay, second part of the auction.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Oh god, it's the guy from Tops.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
Oh, I actually like that coat.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Vivian is confused. That's the sacrifice core. Okay, that's the actual thing we need.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
I'll pretend you were talking to that guy over on my right, but you know, anyways.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Only 2 contestants remain. You and Hartman. Oh god.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
You know, you look better in the art and not in 3D.
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be,
what can
you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques.
Oh, shit.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem, and you can have the
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say...
I'll give you the same
In
offer.
that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
That's a ridiculous amount of dennies for just that gem and
Well,
sacrifice.
I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Yeah, he looks way better in the animated, the 2D, just the drawing. Phenomenal. The 3D rigging, they could have done better. But honestly, I'd take both the coat and the gem, have the sacrifice and also just nice drip, but you know.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks!
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Damn.
He's... forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I assumed as much from that flinch that you had earlier.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do? I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He both doesn't strike me as a villain, but he's also hiding an extreme amount of ulterior motives.
course.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super buff now, boy. Let's go.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well.
I feel souped up after that auction. Let's go.
We enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. About your sibling. Ah, she's already home. Good to hear. We'll ensure your safety. If you're not gonna fight him, I guess you know him very well, don't you? Alright. I guess we'll head in. God, there's so many questions! Too many questions! Not enough answers! Hey, it's Ego.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Okay, no boxes, literally just shoot.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Pancakes.
You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Yay! Oh my god. Oh my. Was that a parasol into a briefcase? Oh, he destroyed it, so we can't follow it. Okay. Guess gotta use my hacking skills now. Secret. Secrets. Hidden boxes. Collectibles. Rewards. You know, we might be in hot pursuit, but I do like to check stuff. Actually, so let's just set it up like so. We're good. Ah, bomba.
Get hurt.
Oh, he has ice in it.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stay calm now. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place.
Yeah, no,
Master Proxy,
was the voice actor.
Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
The fact that they chose a different voice actor for him to, like, you know, fill in the slot, like, it's not like him. He doesn't have to find for elegance or taste. It's literally just
Evade, now! Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged.
Like,
It's still
it doesn't
functioning
work.
normally. Something's not right.
Like, no, just no.
It feels too easy, almost as if let us through on purpose.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new voice actor for like.
Stay calm now. Stand still.
Stand still. Like, it doesn't work.
Stay calm now.
Also, it seems that both of them are ice units. This is a thief's ability to escape? If I'm not mistaken, he just escaped through above what was just entered. Turn catch up. Okay.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay.
It should be this way. Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now.
He could have passed
Although
it to
I'm
Vidia.
confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Be gone! Stand still. He should be nearby.
Yeah, I don't see any like boxes, so I think.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Beyond reason!
Both of you, enough already!
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
We should not have thrown ourselves directly in the middle, but I kind of forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Hey, it's orange.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Big man in such a small voice. What's your game?
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Sure you won't.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
That is right. He did lose his eye, and he is... I forget that his legs are completely mechanical, and, like, it's not just robotic enhancements.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
You talk too much.
Oh man, I'm such a great stuff.
Foxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up!
Stand still.
I didn't get to use my ultimate. And he's gone just like that.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
This is such like a two-sided coin conversation because it really just depends like on the circumstance, and it also is, it really just comes down to morals. Because I mean, yes, you could take someone's life and proceed to preserve a lot of more others, but like, are you willing to shoulder the consequence of taking that person's life, to hold that on your shoulders until the rest of the time, until you meet your inevitable end? I mean, it's such a like huge topic to conversate about, even like in war, or even just like, I don't know, fights and feuds and whatnot. Like, even like in just simple stuff like domestic, like, you know, situations, right? Where people fight over, I don't know, anything, right? It could be as simple as like trying to put dinner on the table. And the fact that it gets so like messed up to the point where you're killing each other. And like, you can even take a grandiose like position such as like, the grand bad guy trying to like, you know, take over the world, right? And he's like, by any means necessary, and using everything he can to basically just, you know, human experimentation, you know, gone to the extreme of just like obliterating, you know, thousands of people. I don't know, whatever. Point being is that you should be held accountable for your actions, and that goes for pretty much anybody. That means both people who side for justice as well as people who side for evil. I mean, you can be like very moralistic and judgmental in the aspect of you save the people instead of, you know, killing them, or you can, you know, kill them instead of saving them. But like, again, at the end of the day, it just comes down to your choice and in the matter. And if you're gonna be, if you're siding with Hugo, as in like, oh yes, like kill to save like 100 more people versus not being able to save enough people, I mean, which is the more thing that's harder to bear? Not saving 100 people because you couldn't kill the man, or if you killed the man and saved 100 people, but you have to weigh that death on your conscience? It's like, both sides are terrible to really go with. It's not an easy decision, and it's more of an ultimatum, if anything. It's like, do you side with, you know, unleashing the guns and just going, like, you know, at the hip and just firing cannons? Or do you, you know, take a more, you know, refined approach and, like, actually approach it with empathy and reason? But, I mean, it's down to personal preference, right? So, I mean, everyone has that choice, so it's up to you.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
And that also kind of goes into the whole conversation of like, what is justice? What is true justice, right? And it's like, not always does it have to be to the extreme of death, but paying for your actions and being able to be accountable for your actions and being responsible for that, that's like a big thing. Being a phantom thief, I mean, Persona 5 did it very well.
I don't know if there's really anything too grandiose to like mention about it, but like, yeah. Hugo is definitely a proud person.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Yeah, but that heavily goes into the ego, and what happens if you're no longer in check of that?
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
There's that too.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I mean, there's also that too. I mean, guilty until proven innocent, right? Like, there are some instances where people are literally just like, they're innocent in the situation. And if you killed the wrong guy, and you have to keep that over your shoulders for the rest of your life, that weighs on the conscience. You must be accountable for that action. What if you were in the wrong? Would you want to be shown mercy? It's like, there's all different kinds of sides to like the situation, and there's like both goods and bads and caveats to, you know, picking the side that you decide to go with, like, you know, shooting from the hip and just, you know, being all gung-ho and just, you know, just being rash and, you know, doing whatever you feel. And there's also the same path of, you know, being refined, being capable of, you know, taking, you know, the side of justice, saving people. You know, both sides are not easy to, you know, mess with, but again, it's a really heavy topic.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
How can you be confident?
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
That is true.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Jack the Ripper? No, probably just Jack.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks.
Of course.
And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You...
Oh, did he kill the wrong person?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Oh, I mean, he probably was abused. I mean, I don't, like, okay, again, this is, like, huge, like, big blanket topics, but he kind of let himself go to his emotions and just, like, murdered in the name of vengeance. I mean, yes, there are ways to make people pay for their crimes, like, and also their wrongdoings, but, like, death isn't always the correct answer. Like, it's typically the most, like, easiest go-to, like, yes, wreak havoc and, you know, sell your soul and just, like, murder people. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just, like, a whole, like, topic about that. But, like, the fact that he just flat out murdered them is kind of a bit... You gotta live with that for the rest of your life after you, do some much-needed sightseeing.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
There are other ways other than murder. I mean, that's kind of like the easiest permanent stop to it. Which by all means, you should never do, period.
But there are a lot of other ways to make them quote-unquote stop injustice. Like stripping them of power instead of actually, taking their life.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Although I will say that he does fit the character very well.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Consumed by chaos, as they say.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
No, I'm all the one for thrills and chills and kills. What was that line from Titanfall? Hey, you ready for some thrills, chills, and kills? Must you say that every time? Yes, I will! Props to anyone in chat who actually knows what that line is from Titanfall.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him.
So he's basically a stray.
And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge.
I guess it would make sense that he'd be even, I guess that literally is just a catalyst to detonating the bomb. Because, if it was a big setback to something that... Okay, so, POV, right? You're Mr. Hugo himself. And you proceed to have a bunch of injustice, a bunch of just mishaps, this and that, abused into oblivion, probably the literal soul and life sucked out of you, and imbued with chaos, right? And you escape that to find new pastures, right? To make your life anew, to make it what you see of it. And you then are met by a huge setback, and that thing that is dragging you back is exactly tied to your past. And it's very easy to get blinded by that rage and hatred, and it's, I wouldn't say reasonable, but it's understandable to see how he immediately just guns a-blazing, pulls out the Glock and just bang bang, boom, dead, and just murdered his family and whatnot. Because it's just tie the knot and say, wrap the bow on it and finish the present of glorious murder and, close off that end. But it's understandable to see where he's coming from, but at the same time, it's not always the right answer, but it's still one that is done. He was probably lost in the sauce, just murdering people, but it is what it is.
He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
Again, that does go back to personal morals and justice, or even just justice, but it really just, it comes down to the person. It's not really a right or wrong kind of thing. It's more of do you go the direction of Hugo and, murder people as see fit, or, do you take a more reasonable path like someone like Lycan does, and, fight and strive to, see the good? But, I don't know, there's, whole different... There's also the holistic approach, which is, the third route, but, I don't know, there's many different directions you can take it.
Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
Yeah.
In
that
any
much is
case,
obvious.
Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again.
Hello, Grandmaster.
Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Is Lycan, or not Lycan, is the mayor Jack? I doubt it. There's no, that can't be. That's not it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
So, Hugo is literally just... he's just gonna murder everybody?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
I mean, it wouldn't be a far cry away and a shot in the dark to assume, or even just surmise that Hugo is involved with either a bigger corporation or the people related to the cult that is trying to do a large-scale attack. I mean, hell, Hugo's probably literally just a pawn to the whole game. Like, there's probably some bigger organization, like the one lady who used Bringer as a sacrifice. So this could definitely be on a much bigger scale.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon.
Basically becomes the weapon.
This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Well, let us help then.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
It's not that I don't trust you, Mr. Mayor, I just kind of don't like sitting on my hands. So, we'll concoct an investigation of our own. Alright. The Exaltists. Right, because they even mentioned that earlier. Let's investigate Bringer first. Alright, we'll go contact Juyuan, and I'll meet you at PubSec. God, this is unraveling like such a big mystery. It's like, if you like scratch away at like, I don't know. No, that wouldn't even be it either. You dust away at like an old artifact or like a painting, and it like comes out and you start seeing like, you know, vivid colors and photos and pictures, and like you start seeing patterns. And you think you know what it is, but it's actually not, and you start like uncovering more of it. You start, you know, wiping away more of the dust. You start, you know, cleaning it off, and then it's like even more is like there's more questions than answers, and then you keep like until you see the big picture, you're like, oh, and it's like the whole like grand finale. Like that's what that feels like right now. It's really like, I like the way that they're approaching the storytelling with this. I've already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go later and ask. My colleagues at PubSec have most likely worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy. There's an organ trafficking case recently. There's odd missing persons in the cases as well. No worries, I'll do my own investigation first. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. It's kind of scary that people are literally vanishing for organ trafficking, but we don't talk about that. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, he's not the inspector. I'm familiar with him, but I didn't help organize stuff when you were behind. Looking at it now, it could be considered as a state. Is there anything special about it? No, just ordinary things. I've heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. I couldn't find the notebook in his belongings. It's probably somewhere. Everything that has been sent to HSO, it was a part of Section 6. So we're gonna go talk to our good friends from Section 6. There's a mole at PubSec. I wouldn't really know who it would be. Do you know Bringer? I know Mr. Bringer. He went to the bathroom, recording his to-do list with his tape recorder. Okay. Other people in the bathroom, people would have done that. Nothing good. Something like this. Okay. So he probably recorded like notes for himself or recorded like important documentation or information. That notepad was probably a lot of like the plans or schematics to like the whole operation. So I don't know. It could literally be anything. Do you know about Bringer? You're not a reporter. No, I'm just a citizen. Trust what they write. Turned out this way, he was a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality had shifted. I think it was because he was injured or he had witnessed something terrible. The operation was successful and rescued citizens from the Hollow and emerged unscathed. Probably related to the sacrifice thing. Or even like the people, because like that one lady, I don't remember what her name was, but like there's someone much bigger in the play of strings in this whole operation. Like it's insane. It's insane to think about it. Do you have any other information? He had a memory issue for a long time, always forgetting stuff, and then he always kept a diary or something. Never listened to us. Nothing more than that. Okay, so he has his notebook and a recorded diary for verbal or oral documentation. I guess we gotta go to Section 6 for now. Hollow Associative Neutralization Department. Hollow something neutralization department. I don't remember what it stands for. Something related to that. I guess we gotta go talk to Miyabi. I had a feeling that we were gonna go talk to Yanagi, but maybe Miyabi will know something. Oh, this is new. Wait, are we actually? Oh, we're inside hand headquarters. Do we have authorization to be here? Oh, it's Sakaku's work place. Coloring books, drawing. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, this definitely looks like Haramasa's workplace. Miyabi's workplace.
Today's training.
Hi. Jion's already told me about the current situation. We have found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing usual. He had a notebook. I don't recall seeing one, but there's a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes, they're just rerouting. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you feel that there's something different from the rest of it. It seems heavier. We need to play the tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. Those recordings have already been reviewed by the Hollow. It's already been reviewed by HSO and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's something heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. Let's take a closer look.
Well, actually, she's right there. The desk is littered with scrolls and parts of stuff that we can make out as to be secrets of clan swordsmanship. She's right there. I'm gonna regret this. You spread out the incomprehensible document and discover a half-written hollow report inside. Everyone knows that work doesn't just disappear if you hide it. After carefully examining the recording, there seems to be an encrypted message within. That must be the reason for the wait. How can we decrypt it? I can try and crack it. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was gonna actually be boop. Okay, fine. We'll just like go boop. Boop. Oh man, hacking is so hard, guys. Man, it takes all of this much just to become a professional hacker. Oh, I'm so good. All right, anyways, I encrypted the data. Super easy. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. Interesting. I didn't know that there's secret information that can be hidden this way. Shaman, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, that's so much effort that was put into hiding it. There must be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. No matter what, we have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The real question is, who is this creator guy?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
It was probably didn't seem to have any immediate drawbacks, so... I mean, yeah, he probably fell headline and sinker into a, well, trap, because he was literally just a pawn for the creators' really evil doings, but whatever.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
Yeah, it was probably related to the sacrifice item.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
They're just both of them are two parts of the same story.
Like
now we
if
have
Bringer
Will
actually met a
put
real
together.
god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
I don't think it's a god. I think it's literally just some cultist gave him like a super serum or whatever, and he like healed, just like that one time where we had that final showdown in well, when everybody was involved.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
Oh, right. The Exalted. Well, it probably is the
That
Exalted.
sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Who or what are the Exaltists? And there's just so many different questions. Regardless, it's time to head back to the video story. See what our next steps are. Hi, Ramasa. How does it exactly peaceful? The word is that PubSec has been pulling threads and some connected to illegal drugs I was tracking. Mayflowers over the city admin have been making moves. The elites of New Heritage are starting to stir. Jones. Kanagi's file. Impressive stack of documents have been piled. Should we look through some? Sure. 22 documents due to EOB and another 56 due EOB tomorrow. Oh god. Yeah, let's go ahead and leave. I don't know. It feels like something's really high. I was about to say things are really brewing, and now that you're here, things really seem to be stirring.
I've been
hello.
waiting for you for quite some time.
You are so soft-spoken.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. The fact that she's so soft-spoken, Hi.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Conspirators being Han, HSO, Section 6, Hugo, who are we talking about here?
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Oh, so you're talking about Hugo.
So you know about that? I only
You know
just
about
found
that?
out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Sure, what you got for
I
me?
need to find Bringer's belongings.
You mean like his notepad or his, God, I gotta, I can't be swindled. I must steal my resolve. Steal my resolve. Okay, so, his belongings. You're talking about his, tape recorder and his notepad?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
I can't be swindled.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
I bet it is. I bet it is. Please, talk in a more defined voice and not like so soft-spoken. It's doing weird things to me. Oh my god. Yes, but I do definitely surmise. God damn it! I do definitely surmise that... Oh my god, there's something wrong with me. Okay, from the top. I surmise that if we find Bringer's belongings and also uncover all the hidden truths in his notebook and his tape recordings and probably other stuff, it will definitely crack the whole case extremely wide open, because he was definitely a big part of the operations, especially given the fact that he was literally just the sacrifice for being a super weapon. But
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
oh god, please don't whisper the sweet nothings into my ear. I fall easily. Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
Oh god, I'm sorry, chat. Oh god, my resolve isn't steeled. Oh, I don't know what it is. She's just so soft-spoken. It's just, it's getting away at me. I can't focus. Oh god, I'm being swindled. But yes, the Exaltist sacrifice. I'm pretty sure it has to do with that lady from the original time that we saw her talking with either Bringer or I don't know if it was the mayor. No, it was Perry, the platypus, dude man's, not Bringer, the other guy, the small short dude. Oh, I already forgot his name. I don't even care who he is. He was literally Sons of Caledon. He threw him over to us. Yeah, something. I don't know. That guy.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Go on.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Okay, now I'm actually curious, though. As much as I'm being swindled, I'm not so sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
Oh, god damn it! What do you mean by that? What do you mean? You mean no harm? Oh god.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I'm not. Hello? Okay, we're back. I am proxy after all.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
God, what is it?
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What? Oh my god, what is it? It's the fact that she's so soft-spoken. It's ridiculous. It's doing weird things to me. Did I find my type? I don't... God, no. No, you heard nothing! You heard nothing, chat! What did you say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Yes?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Yeah, I mean, it's complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Complicated, you say? Yeah, let's just... let's go with that.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Super fan, I see. You're right. Yep, I'm a fan. Oh god, ugh. That doesn't look good at all. I guess I'll just. Do I play along with it or do I stroke my own? I don't want to stroke my own. Sure, yeah, I'm totally a fan.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Lord, no, not at all. Shitmaster, probably.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Good, wonderful. That'll make working together the whole lot more easier. Oh god.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Oh god. Do you just like flat out tell her? You don't have to, it doesn't have to be Lord. It could just be the shitmaster, the man who sits on his shitting throne himself, the HDD guy, the come to clean your pipes man, not Mario, but I don't know, literally just any me.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Yeah, of course, definitely. Well, her mood has definitely been uplifted. Also, good God, I was getting swindled in the first half, like by a lot. We'll meet up in Blaze. Okay. Speaking of, how did you know that we were proxies? Because I got that information from my intelligence net. Okay, yeah, no, you're with Hugo. Well, since we agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes, whether they're planning to stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Just think of my personal view with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side. Okay. I mean, I don't see any problem with it. If we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us, although after all, she is our fan. Don't worry, I'll have you with me. If anything happens, you have to stay safe. We can stay in touch, just don't worry. I'll get myself out and anything happens. I guess we're just going in as us. You know, I thought we would have done the EOS thing, but I mean, what better time to test in our new ether aptitude than to just walk straight in ourselves? You're totally not putting yourself in danger. Trading one risk for another, as they say. I'm sorry. I think I met the wrong people. Yeah, I'm just gonna save that in the bank for later when I go talk to PubSec and say there's an imposter here. Anby, you're not a 5-star, you're a 4-star. Why are you a 5-star?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Who are you? What are you two doing here? Also, I don't know who you are, but I know Anby, which Impasa.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. What incident? This is like the most vague. Okay, the relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the archive. If you have time, you should go refresh your memories.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
Okay.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now.
I don't know why they didn't just sell it as another, like, outfit, like the one for Astra, or even the one for Ellen, but, like, point being, like, I don't know why they didn't just do that, because, like, it doesn't make sense to make her a 5-star character, because now you have Ambi and Anby, and they can both be on the same team. It's like, Anby, I need help! Like, Amby, come in! Like, okay, you got it, Anby. Like, I'm dabbing you at, like, the most, like...
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Oh. Yeah, that's Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
God, even if she's talking to other people, like, what is it?
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Hey, 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 hey! Whoa, what do you mean like that? I demand that you explain yourself. What do you mean like that? You think that I can't, you know, handle myself in a hollow? You might be right. I can only evade.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Oh, interesting. Why are you here?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Oh, so you admit it. Oh, the scammer comes clean with their antics.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, she's from the Silver Squad. Oh, and Soldier 11's from the Oval Squad. And then there's also Trigger, which is also the sniper from the Oval Squad, too.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Amby here. So if you'll excuse me.
She steps to the side of Amby to discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with concern. Yeah, that... yeah, you were kind of crying. Here, I have a handkerchief. You need that?
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Oh, God. Oh, you say such magical words. Stop. What is that? Like, stop that. Oh my God. I'm fine. Just need to steal my resolve. There's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Yeah, let's go as a team with the squad.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Suspicious, suspicious. Okay, we have Sienna, which is the thief. We have, or not the thief, but the scammer. And then we have Miss Duplicate. We have the new character, which is Trigger from the sniper, or not from the sniper, from the Oval Squad as the sniper, and then Vivian, which we still have no idea what her actual affiliation is with. How come you decided to help her? Do you believe in fate? Well, I do believe that things happen for a reason, but if that's connected to fate, perhaps. I do want to bring up stuff about the Chosen. You still remember that? I was talking about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's inside the hollow. Yeah, the Chosen One. Yeah, what about it? What about the Chosen One? Who is that? Okay, when Soldier Zero MB attacks, blah blah blah, Silver Star, I know who she plays.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Oh wait, shoot. Oh, hold on, restart. Oh god, there was information related to Trigger. Wait, is Trigger gonna be another character that's released? I know how Ambi works. Okay, Trigger. Hold a basic attack to enter the sniper stance, allowing her to trigger multiple sniper shots forward. When she hits an enemy, she gains 25 Purge points. With Purge points, you can... When other active characters in the field can activate trigger aftershock effects. Stun multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. So you activate the sniper shot, you get points, and then when you swap off field, or when Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate her basic attack, Harmonizing Shot. When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, or special attack, quick assist, or dealing electric damage to accumulate days. When hitting enemies with a heavy attack, EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, which dealing electric damage accumulates a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack ultimate, you will enter the coordinated support. With this, you can have other active characters on the squad triggering her basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, whenever the enemies will be affected. Sounds like a lot of information. We'll just rock it. We'll play. Oh, Vivian's here too. Interesting.
Save your strength, Envy. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, she's definitely a stun unit.
Target locked. Recalibrating.
Oh.
Supporting position.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Oh my god.
Since you're familiar with the name
voice.
Silver,
then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Time to
What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Right on cue. Mind the pop down. Show no mercy. What you just... Loyalty. It's time.
keep up the pressure. Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
She is so soft-spoken. I don't know what it is. God, like, I don't know what it is.
This is the place.
Hello.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure. I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by the collectors after his death and became hugely popular. These art collectors are to blame for his death. Pompous big shots discovered his talent and wanted him to craft forgeries of his works. Someone surprised him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also exposed new schemes. Then he suddenly took his own life. Ah, yes, the traditional story of suicide. Most definitely someone murked him. How do you know all this? The legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Oh. So exactly are the big shots. Oh, yeah. Well, that would make sense. Ravenlock family. Husband's final work. Doesn't need to be anchored to any object. You don't need to find these works to remember it. It's better off in your hands. Like, someone like Hartman's. May I speak alone with her for a moment? Of course. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting into finding you. It's the wedding ring. Suspicious item. Some food was left behind. Nah, I'm not really hungry.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Probably raw.
Neither do I.
Okay. Find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. I don't know what to hide the stuffing in that plushie toy.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally, even physically. Lunchbox. Box is empty. Okay.
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Scattered oil barrels. Nothing resembling the ring. Yeah, I think she was definitely doing something.
What's wrong with it? Been worried for a while now.
What you deserve. I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
Time to
I hope so.
She seems to be really down on something. Maybe she's in collusion, but like against her will? Maybe she's doing this for a reason, holding Vivian as hostage? I don't know. It's more complicated than what the ice needs. I guess as they say, seeing is believing? Oh shit.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Oh.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh my
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
Oh my god.
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Wow. Okay. I'm at a loss for words. That's why Vivian.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
I'm sorry. I'm genuinely like, oh my god. I'm a little stun locked actually. Wow. So oh my god. What that okay, hold on. Let me just take a step back. So earlier when she saw the like whoosh, like sudden like burst of aura or whatever, that was her seeing into the future for a short period of time. And that was her seeing the mother having this conversation with her right now. And that she planned to die. Wow. Okay.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh my. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, like, oh, okay, hold on. Let me. Oh my god, I was not expecting an emotional roller coaster on today's stream. Oh my god. I mean, we all have our tragic backstories, but like, think about it, right? You're in Vivian's position. You can see the future, and you can see misfortune falling upon you. That's also the reason why she asked us earlier if we believed in fate. That, yeah, I will say that there are some bigger things at work. I don't know exactly what, of course, but there are definitely some bigger things at work. Stuff that would not always does anyone, including ourselves, ever have control of, but yeah, that's rough. Vivian, you need hugs. You need lots of what is it? Handkerchief wipes to keep the tears dry, and a very, very tight embrace so that you just never feel like you're gonna, shatter into a million pieces. Because God, I felt like I shattered into a million pieces watching that backstory. Oh my God, that's awful. Like Hugo. Well, okay, Hugo was kind of, twisted with his own hatred and revenge. And that in of itself, he probably suffered through a shit ton of abuse. And I'm pretty sure that Vivian and Hugo are somewhat related. I don't know if they're like blood tied, but like they're most likely like chosen by family, if I were to surmise as much. But besides them being related, I did not expect this to be a huge tragedy-filled stream. Oh my God.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Oh, don't say that. That's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you, no matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
It truly is a grandiose... Oh God, fucking... Oh God, I'm tearing up again. That is a very grandiose and wonderful thing to wish for. As unfortunate as it is, we all do eventually at some point meet our ends and misfortune, but oh my God. I honestly respect her wishes. I do. Do you always cry when you have a prophecy? I can't help but shift here. Well, I mean, granted the fact that she sees something tragic, I mean, who the fuck wouldn't be emotional about it? Pops definitely wants to improve the reputation for something. Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Pops for a while now. They're they're desperate of being abandoned by Pops. So he's a skilled intelligence broker retired from the business a while ago. So I'm sure he's able to get classified information. She tried in many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She can eventually love her, and everything that she did was meaningful to save this region. Let's,
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question.
I
think that it can.
With foresight and knowledge.
Is that so? In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even understand what's happiness?
Recalibrating.
Light 'em up. Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
God, she's such a sad little girl. Oh my god. You can't pull my heartstrings like this! Now I care about you!
Wait a bit. Now you can.
Okay, I'll focus on the mission. I'll kick ass. But first we need to kill the bad guy.
Outbound. You're in my sight.
Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
Focus up. It's time. Wide open.
The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark.
Down steady. Now you pay. Dissolve.
Big electric damage.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Honestly, I do have a lot of questions to ask, but I don't think now is the time or the place. I don't think it's appropriate for me to ask. Do you need a hug? God, this is, oh my god. Yeah, let's just wait and see if you feel comfortable talking.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
I don't think you'd be happy telling it, but I think it's a good thing that you're sharing it because you can share the.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
I think the part that I'm taking away from this is most of the time. What other premonitions do you
But
see?
every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them.
Right, but that's you. I'm a proxy. I don't have physical combat capabilities, but I can, you know, use my big brain to navigate the hollow like a rat through a maze. But for you, you're also a seer. You have the eyes to see beyond into the future. You may not be able to change it, but maybe if you had some people around you to help out, you could probably change fate. You never know.
That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I mean, why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Yeah, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I actually think of it as a gift, because like it really depends on how you look at it. If you see misfortune upcoming, that means you can prepare for it.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Because, like, okay, if you take this from the approach of we know nothing about this, right? Like, not even she knows anything about it, right? If she has the capability of premonition, and so far she's only seen death and destruction, maybe we just need to surround her in a little bit more happy things, and she'll start seeing different stuff. Like, I don't know, there's like a bunch of different factors that you can change in the situation and alter. So it's like, what if you just, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you can tinker with. Because, like, premonition, fate, like, seeing visions and foresight, like, it's always been skeptical, right? So it's like, you never actually know. I don't see it really as a curse. Although, it is definitely a burden to have when you see a lot of sad stuff. Oh, why would Bringer store stuff in a vending machine?
Looks like it isn't in here.
Are there any boxes that I missed? I don't think I did. So we can't go to the... I guess we can just keep going. Okay, she's not... vending machine 2. 2 more vending machines. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Maybe someone already got it. Tops? Hand? No. The tops are pretty easy. It's a different vending machine. I'll believe you. A worn out notebook appears inside. Oh, it's huge.
Hey!
The fact that he has a parry counter. Bringer's notebook.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Most likely related to sacrifice and cultist stuff. We don't worry about that now, though. An ethereal shrieks nearby. A moment later, a strange familiar. Yep.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Hey,
Oh,
how's it
don't
going?
give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you guys
Hang
know
on.
each other.
Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
I mean, there's a lot of things that I have yet to mention, so all's good. You know, all cards are laid on the table, am I right?
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
I mean, that is true, but like, I already did kind of have a feeling beforehand that y'all were in coalition and also siblings of some sort, so I mean, there's a ton more things that I can surmise out of this, but, you know, let's not make assumptions or get hasty now, shall we?
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
I mean, I'll help and work with Vivian, because she seems a lot more mentally stable than you. Well, actually, no, it's not Hugh, it's Hugo, but yeah.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Right, but now I know, so am I a liability?
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I'm not gonna mention I'm not gonna bring conflict in here. That makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
I wouldn't take it that far, but go on.
Of course. Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Well, I mean, you could also take that from the point of view of someone who's worked their way to the top, and if you're saying that if someone has, you know, put forth the effort to work to get to more than what they quote-unquote said deserve, I mean, like, who are you to really, like, judge that? Because it's, like, based on, like, a bias approach, so it's, like, there's a lot of flaws and fallacies in that, and a lot of different things we're not accounting for. But sure, you know what? Let's rock with that, shall we? I slightly disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
That is true.
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Oh, so you aren't for the disaster. I'll need time to think.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms...
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. Collectible given by Vivian. Looks like an expensive, exquisite piece of art. Looks to be hollow inside. Might that mess with the value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Oh, so we're just handing it out. Well, I guess we don't really have any position to... Oh. It's already at the video store, which means consider some films. My apologies, but I need to take my leave and go to the gallery. So Hugo is definitely going to be a playable character, and so is the sniper gal, Vivian. Casey. Buyers are the kids who gave me their shortage of names. I was when the gallery instructed. So, getting really exquisite stuff so issues of your guy, sources, my cash flow is very healthy. You're from Tops, aren't you? Or no, you're not from Tops. You're not the Exaltus either. You're the Mockingbird family. The Ravencroft? Something. She just been something more presentable this time. Well-dressed informant. Not you. Oh, definitely not you. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, and the right holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with that answer. Quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been as scheduled. He'll be waiting for you with the same private suit, or should I say, waiting for Hugo, renowned collector of the gallery. Not like they make Raven box your enemy, are you? What am I saying if I am? Not like I can stop you. You've already caused the scene of the auction. The room of heroes slept. I can't believe you did something like that. Hartman's already made a move. The organ trafficking case is linked to him too. I also heard they're trying to make money on a drug research. Yeah, this is definitely all tied together into one big, fancy bow of mayhem and chaos. Ravenlocks have been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards. They all have the kind of sense of messed up things that make your blood boil. So everything under the rug with new power to keep their victims of no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and fought his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him heavily. Better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly to trying to crack the same stone with the egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, even the family with those Exaltus lunatics. Oh, So Ravenlock is working with the Exaltus. Who knows what awful scheme they're cooking up lately? Okay, so they're not the same person. They're colluding together? They're in a coalition. That's what I'm hearing. Just I'm over it. Don't know. Don't care. Nothing else. I'll go now. You hear a familiar name. The Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything. Tops remains unshakable. Those families are in check. Mockingbird service warning. They release a crime warning letter, fear of amongst the evildoers. But can they really change? In the end, it's just a game. Big shots, Mockingbirds fly and annoying, but not deadly. Just no bees. So many things should happen. If you ask me, they have to dismantle everything from within and go and change. Without power and influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something the villain would say. If it's possible to join Tops, then he would have probably defected immediately. True, who would turn in money? Also, good lord, he's tall. He's probably like 6 foot something. I just like thought about that. Your invitation's been confirmed, Mr. Yes. Would you like to enter the private suite? You're the business master with Hartman, correct? Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he's graced you with eating his busy schedule. I sincerely hope that there's something substantial to your family. Worry not. I am precisely enough leverage. Better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
Hugo, you're a dumbass. You're literally giving the bad guys exactly what they want. You are literally giving an evil corporation the master, like, core, or like whatever you want to call it. You're giving them the magnum opus. You're handing over the robber the billions and trillions of dollars. You're handing godlike power to evildoers in the pursuit of seeking good, because they can give you cash to help the poor, but your intentions are good, but your methods are really, really stupid. Not even underhanded, just stupid.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
It's inside of that necklace that we have, isn't it? That Vivian gave us.
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Oh.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you.
By any means necessary!
All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. You should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Dude, this father is the most evil scumbag.
But It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Is this the voice actor from Lloyd? From Warframe? I was gonna say, his voice sounds obscenely familiar.
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That's really fucked up.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Are you really gonna try and kill Vivian? Your, like, chosen family? Well, I won't stand it, you two-faced bastard. About that chosen one you're talking about. Well, the truth is, I've always wanted to speak with... What? Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said that you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Oh. Okay. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside anyways? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Even her high heels are purple. Purple is her favorite color, eh?
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
That's harsh.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Yeah, but they don't respond.
Why do I only predict suffering?
There's gotta be a reason.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
I think you're focusing on the wrong thing.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Nathan. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yeah! I'm not a fan of myself. I mean, yeah. So.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Yeah?
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
As you should.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Oh, God.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Uh-huh.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
Betrayal is kind of a bit grandiose. I think it was more of a dispute. But yeah. What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Yeah, I surmised as much.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Odd that you haven't gotten a premonition on that.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
I don't believe it either. Like, it's just more of like, he's got the shoe on the wrong foot.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Alright, go back to the video store. Oh, I had a chat with Vivian. Yeah, there's a lot to investigate. Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycan, Andy, who recommended before, will also be joining the operation. They'll explain the details and they'll come to think of the video store. We're heading into the Hollow like you did in the last few weeks. Vivian and the others will protect me. Safety first. Yeah, most definitely. Hope I don't die. Don't tell Belle that we literally just threw ourselves straight in front of combat. Hi. Long story short, we analyzed the locations in his notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they were all hidden well. Hugo suspects that there might be something stashed in the coordinates, but it's unclear either be pleasant or terrifying. We need to investigate. Today is the ballet twins. Okay. The twin marionettes. So what are we looking for here?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Oh.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
Yeah?
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
A little naive, but cute nonetheless. You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
What do you mean by merch? Does he actually have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
That's a bill. That's a bold assumption for me to make, saying he or she, because we don't know who Phaethon is.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
You what?
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
think superfan is an understatement. Oh god.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yeah, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Yeah, she might unintentionally have dirt on us, but...
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch!
Let's not tell her that we actually are Phaethon, but, you know, the cat's gonna come out of the bag at some point. Let's keep it quiet for now, shall we?
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
There is no way we're actually gonna keep our identity hidden from her for long, because I mean, fucking, okay, Zhu Yuan figured it out, Qingyi figured it out, Jane figured it out, Lycan, literally the whole cast, right? Like, oh wait, no, sorry, not the whole cast, but just the entirety of PubSec, I should say, because, what was it? Section 6, so Miyabi, Yanagi, Haramasa, and Sokaku, they all found out, and they were like, oh, you're actually a proxy. Oh no, that's really bad. And then, what was it? Zhu Yuan, Qingyi, and then Seth and Jane figured it out. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of bad. I mean, they already, like, every other person pretty much knew, because, like, they're doing contracted work and they're hiring us, but, like, I mean, not good that PubSec knows our identity, but, I mean, ooh, cat's out of the bag, blah, 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 blah. It's only a matter of time until someone says, hey, is that Phaethon? Oh my god, it's him! Like, I don't doubt that at some point that that's gonna just happen. Alright. Rations, bottled water, and chocolate coins. Hugo. Oh, hey, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Well, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, well, thank you for joining us last time with your combat prowess. I also refrained from revealing our secrets to our dear master. That'd be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything in secret. How awfully kind of you. Oh, so there's even more secrets to be known. We're short on time. Enjoy your shopping. Pharmacy. Emergency rations need, emergency medication need restocking too. I guess I'll be sticking to the one that I used. Oh. You know what, Lycan? If I were in your shoes and force an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time's short, this is the only pharmacy around. Plus, I don't see any need to avoid you. Nah. Oh. Fancy that we meet again, old friend.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
I think y'all need to, like, hash it out and become brothers again, because you both clearly have the same routine. You both also clearly have the same preferences and the same interests, so why not make friends again?
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
I mean, you are in public, my guy. You might want to chill on the heat. Cool off the jet engines.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That's an easy promise broken.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
I think you're manipulating the situation in your favor, but we don't talk about that.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Alright, everyone's gathered.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Okay, other than familiar faces, we have a new friend joining us for the operation. I actually do trust Anby. Anby, like, ooh, she'll keep me safe. Alright, we've updated on the necessary information, keep it confidential, go over the objective. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and search the area. Relevant information will be searched, and the coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus, treasures, or something completely awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, we shall begin now. So I guess the squad is just consistent of us 5 or 4. I guess Lycon is taking.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
I also find it interesting that both Vivian and Hugo are just like kind of like in the backlog.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I don't know if you need permission from me.
My apologies.
She also applies ether. I do appreciate the fact that they're making more ether characters. Always down there. There weren't any crates here, was there?
I don't think there is. This is not as far as I can see.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Okay, that's a little bit of a petty blow even for you, Hugh.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Well then, I'm your guy.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Thanks, Belle. I know you got my back. All right. Oh, yes. And just like the flip of a switch. Boop, 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 doop, doop, boop.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Huh?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way.
Oh,
but
shit.
then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Yeah.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Sorry, I didn't tell you sooner.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Yeah, let's wait until we're out of the hollow first. I'll be willing to do whatever you'd like.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Yeah, whatever tickles your fancy, I got you. But like, we're kind of in danger right now, so a little bit later, don't you think?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
You're good.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Oh, hush you. Hush you.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Okay. Back to the operation. To find Bringer and his stuff.
The door's finally open.
Corners, and nothing else. Okay, we're good to go. Nothing in this corner.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
You're really making it distracting for me to combat.
Look at
fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Ugh. The weird heebie-jeebies. I don't think I missed any boxes yet.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Mind the blind side.
I've matured. You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Gotta make sure that Vivian stays in the game. She can't be dawdling around.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Really appreciate Lycan.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Cleveland. Wait a minute. Now you play.
An opportunity.
Stay safe.
Thank you for your trust.
Forget that this thing doesn't have a
How are you
stun.
feeling?
I'm good so far.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
I mean, if you're offering, yeah.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
A hug would be nice. That's... Huh.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Gotta cover 3 spots.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
Okay.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
She makes a point.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's
All
decided.
right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then... sure. But... Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Hey. No bickering. No bitching about. You two will get along. Yeah? Play nice, or I'm not doing my job.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
All right. Let's proceed forward. Let's keep moving.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Yep. That should be the anomaly. Oh, I guess I'm
Leave
the
it to me. I feel incredibly strong right now.
doors have been handled. Woo! It sucks to suck, doesn't it, Ethereals? Alright.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Not at all, not at all.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Do you need me to, like, give you a little pinch? A little tiny, like, boop? Like, just little boop on the snoot? It's not a dream, I can assure you.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Actually, why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Really?
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Me?
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, not at all. I have more questions as to what did I do? Thank you for your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff, but as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna have each other's heads before they kill all the Ethereals.
Don't.
Before we check... okay, there's no boxes. Meanwhile, on Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh my god, boys, chill out. Y'all are fucking having a pissing match by not having a pissing match.
Just this once. We should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Come on, chill out.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Yeah.
I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
Yeah, that's the part I'm worried
But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
Yet you've murdered thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of different people, and all in the sake for good? Or your own self-justice? That's pretty twisted.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Can you even save your own self, though? Let's go check out the others. God, dude, the bickering never stops. Like, God, just chill out. Like, fucking go get a cup of coffee or something. Stop aiming your guns at each other and aim them at the bad guys. According to Carter's, yeah, we can. Vivian is right.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
You did say looks might be deceiving, so...
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you already know who I was a long time ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
That is true. So you asked them to leave for a reason. Why?
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
No.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Oh, you mean your literal mother?
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister.
Oh,
she passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
This is an ultimatum, isn't it? You're gonna set yourself up and be the ultimate sacrifice.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Meaning you're gonna tread to the path of ultimate darkness. Well, I can't stop you, so... I wish you the best.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, a man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
Well, we all tread along our own journeys, right? I respect it. And you know what, Hugo? You may not be a bad guy. Or, you may be a bad guy, but that doesn't mean you're the bad guy.
After that, I realized, sometimes, taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please. Look after Vivian for me.
Well, Hugo, it's been a pleasure. Going to be the bad guy.
Roger.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
And probably aggravating it would quite literally trigger a manifestation, so like, really keep it on the down low.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
It's highly probable.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
Oh shit.
These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
I mean, considering the fact that Bringer did super serum and just like souped up then turned into monster, I don't doubt the fact that they literally have a way to just catalyze and just boom, immediate like catastrophe on the city. And it's literally just at a snap of a finger too. Like, they hold some very dangerous weaponry.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
Right. I completely fucking forgot about that piece of information.
If they make their way into populated areas,
Massacre, death, destruction, and ultimately, cataclysm. And then you'll have to make new Eridu.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
I don't think we can exactly get rid of it, but we can't let the Exaltists get them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I had a sneaking suspicion that you were gonna just randomly pop up out of nowhere.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Huh?
If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
No, I think Hugo just sold us out.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
Hey, Lycan, you need a bad guy to kick the shit out of? Hugo.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
And what exactly does this guy promise you?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
I don't think there's gonna be a city left to rule if you blow the whole damn city up, you moron!
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you. Everybody lies. To hide their true intentions. People lie so smoothly. They don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo!
That's a dick move, Hartman.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Oh, sorry. My mouth is dry. I can't whistle. Yoo-hoo! Jane! Kick their ass.
Over my dead body.
Accurate is probably gonna aggravate the thing, but you know, we don't talk about that.
A perfect combo.
Stay calm now.
Flip the switch.
I can't tell if she's gonna be a support unit or if she's gonna be a... She's definitely gonna be a support. Be a damage dealer?
Out there. Now you pay. What you deserve. It's time.
Be gone.
A perfect combo.
And it's already gone. I think it's already far too late at this point. Doomsday really looms over the head, don't it? Like Damocles. Well.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, he was playing the bad guy to trick the bad guy! Good job, Hugo. I knew we could believe in you.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Hugo Vlad?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
Oh, because he was sold out to the other family.
He may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Is No way. Is Hartman his dad? Is this the person he was wanting to kill? Oh, he wasn't playing the bad guy to be the bad guy. He was literally gonna break his oath and just fucking murk his own dad. This guy is his dad.
I know you. You're...
No, it's not his dad.
Bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear.
Oh, Uncle.
Uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
The fact that he... I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm still here.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Wow, I guess the reins really do run loose around there in Tops, eh?
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
And this is the part where Mr. Hartman takes the super serum and he becomes Giga Monster and activates the sacrifice.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
That is true, though.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
Yeah.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
And find yourself at a top of emptiness.
For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so. It's not too late for you to stop it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
We'll see about that.
Now you pay.
You think you can stop time and make it so that it's hard for me to hit you?
Flip the switch. Keep focused.
No, in fact, I have a lot more in the arsenal. Come on, Q. Was this all you got?
A perfect conduit.
You know that the power of friendship is kind of cultivated. Let's rock hard. Ultimate
Beg for mercy.
Be gone.
Fall back. You won't back down.
Stand still. Stay vigilant.
Now you pay. Wide open.
You can stop time? You suck!
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then.
Oh shit.
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
Vivian, don't do it. It's
I
fine.
know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
No, wait, he's gonna kill me anyway.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This
yeah.
is the real me.
Oh god.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I didn't think things would take a turn like that.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Ethan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, Vivian. That's not on your shoulders.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier. Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe. Even before he fell into that hollow, I'm afraid he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
He's also probably got the core, doesn't he?
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, no, sorry, guys. It is a bit kind of awkward that I'm cutting this a bit abrupt, but I do actually need I actually do need to go. Oh, God. I'm really short on time, actually. If you guys did enjoy, just definitely slap the like button, do all the algorithm stuff, check next stream. I have to go, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, it's very abrupt, I know. Very little anticlimactic, but yes, if you guys did enjoy, definitely check out the next stream. I most likely will be streaming Zenless again. Either that or a little bit more Warframe. Not entirely sure, but yeah, no. Definitely stay tuned. Most likely stream tomorrow. If not, then maybe in the next couple of days. So yeah, I'll play it by ear. That's it,